Hello everyone, Santier here, and welcome to my Guild Wars 1 stream as we awkwardly come in at the very end of the song. It happens sometimes. So, today's plan is more dungeons. Just continuing the Eye of the North lore playthrough. Hey Mana Guy, good to see ya. With hopping into dungeons. So, I think I want to do Shards of Orr first. Ah yes, I have this skill now. I acquired it at the end of the stream. So I should probably, I don't need Rebel yet. Right. That threw me off for a second there. I don't need Rebel Yell at the moment, so let's go ahead and just swap over to Not Too Clumsy, I guess. Yep, that skill. I wonder, I actually have like 2 builds that use it. I wonder if I have enough skills for on this character for them. I think I might be able to do that one. Let's see. I also had a fire magic one that I thought. Maybe I just had this one. Okay, that's cool. Jorah, get out of here. I can go ahead and run this one. Oh, let's do that for the amusements. Let's see. Otherwise, I think a lot of this should be good. Shards of Orr as a dungeon really wants you to... Oh, that's right. I need to change up price. Where's my air magic stuff? There we go. Air magic stuff equipped. See, I should actually make one of these sets. Wand plus shield. There. Okay, why do I have 97 iron ingots? You ever just look at your... We pick up Shards of Orr just outside the dungeon. Also, I'll hop in the Discord in just a second. Oh. Well. Alright. Obviously, I needed to do more inventory management than I've done. Oh, that's right. I did grab... Okay, whatever. There's a bunch of different things I'll need to grab at some point. We'll not worry about them right now. I think I want a new ID kit, though.
Here comes trouble.
Yep, I'm trouble. I'm coming here to be trouble. There we are. Hello. Let me lower the game volume a bit so I can hear you.
What outpost are we going from?
Velox's Falls. Yeah, you go from Velox's Falls to get to Shards of Orr. Let me lower it a little bit further. Okay. That's right. And I want to change guided weapon because I think... Are you on your... Yeah, okay, you're on your LA.
Yes, because I have that dungeon completion on my ranger.
Yeah, that makes sense. What do I most want here? Let's see. I have remove hex there, clear hex there, revealed hex. That's 3 pieces of hex removal. That's probably decent. What I'd ideally like, actually, I think, is a resurrect. Unfortunately, I don't have either of the rich list resurrects available here, do I? Because if I did, I'm pretty sure I'd have one of them on him. Let's see, restoration. Yeah, I don't see Flesh of My Flesh, which should be in here, and Death Pact Signet likewise. Be like in between those two. This is rest. Okay, so monk stuff. Actually, I don't know if the energy works out super well for this, but I'm just gonna go ahead and give him. We shall return because I have a copy of that, and I want another resurrect. So
What I remember from the dungeon is that it's a lot of blind and a lot of EV from the wizards.
yeah, they use actually. I could capture blinding surge here. Do I just say never mind to over the limit and just go blinding surge?
Could, yeah.
And just be like, okay, I'm just gonna capture blinding surge here. Like, oh, this bar does do okay with over the limit, to be clear, but like, yeah, actually, I do like the idea of capturing blinding surge. Pretty sure you can capture blinding surge here. Let me just double check. Shards of Orr. Actually, yeah, there's a couple of different changes I want. Ooh. You know, one thing that would be nice about Over the Limit is I can bring Light of Deldrimor and get a quick recharge on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay. It can bug out Infinity, and the boss can sometimes not spawn. Hopefully that doesn't happen.
Yes, I had to abandon one of the quests, dungeon quests I had, which strangely updated when I got to the boss.
Mm. Okay.
Let's hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, this is gonna be weird. Okay, I want Significant Capture. I want Light of Deldrimor. I want Chain Lightning. Ah,
That's what I wanted to run last time.
yeah, and you just don't successfully hit with an attack, and you'll do great.
Yep, yeah.
Let's see. And then I think I just want enchantment. Yeah, Elemental Lord. I can do Elemental Lord, and then I have Light of Deldrimor in order to be able to locate all of our sweet loot. And I can do some Chain Lightning stuff. Then I have Shell Shock for cracked armor and Empowering Shock Arrow.
Yeah, I've experienced like those force gates can be a bit energy heavy, and then Chakra doesn't quite cover it. But worst case scenario, have B Surge gives energy, I think, Lightning Surge, and you might be good.
Yeah, I'm not using Lorb, so Lightning Orb tends to be... Okay, it feels weird going off without... Yeah, we're ready to go, I think. It feels weird going off without an elite skill on my bar, but here it is.
Yep.
We'll worry about Chark's quests much later.
Why are you bothering me?
I'm just grabbing the bounty here. Oh, crate. Another metamorphosis.
I learned the hard way of the patrolling. I've learned the hard way of the patrolling boss group that sometimes just
Oh,
in here.
yeah, because there's it's like a monk group, right?
It's one monk and like it's usually all elementalists or all best like 6 of them.
Yeah, like a bajillion of the Arcanos, and then they just like
Yeah,
lightning spike you down.
yeah, quite deadly on hard mode.
Yeah, deadly in normal mode for that matter.
Yeah, that too.
I've definitely was just going along minding my own business and get utterly arced by him. Well, those guys died quickly.
Yeah, I did over 100 damage on every attack.
Mm.
So strange seeing these high numbers now from playing so much Ranger.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also normal mode, so they have less defense armor.
Yeah. I think that they did do a rebalance of hard mode to increase HP and lower armor at one point, though, which was a really good move, because really high armor just overemphasizes armor ignoring damage. Because that's the thing about this game is it has both. So it creates an interesting balance conundrum. Oh, we got some crate on... what is that? To the northwest, I guess.
These Oakart should die quickly from fire.
Yeah.
No. Apparently have Ranger, no Paragon armor, so actually not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm dealing about 60 with Flame Burst. That should do 127 from the tooltip.
Yeah.
Have it behind us, I think.
Yeah. There's a lot of patrols. Eye of the North really likes its patrols.
Yes. I would also say Prophecies does a lot of it.
Yeah.
Oh. Their patrol range is larger, usually.
Yeah, because there are some really crazy long patrols. Like when I was going to capture over the limit, Harn Coldstone wandered into range. I was like, I want to fight you, and I'm like, okay.
The centaurs in big mountains and like the wander a lot, and the minotaurs in the desert.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of those wandering around too. Let's dodge around some of these. Crate Neos with Metamorphosis is really annoying. Oh yeah, Halloween started, by the way.
Yeah, I had planned on farming, just farming the bags. But, currently, I'm playing too many games.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking I'll probably do some Halloween stuff more when these things are a bit more wrapped up, or at some point here, the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
We need to talk to Chandra here.
Oh yeah, I remember her.
Also, if you want an iguana. Following Lady Glaive's defeat during the Second Great Corsair War, we sailed north aboard Glaive's ship, the Queen of Fools, into Orion waters along the Tarnished Coast. There was a mutiny, and our souls became forfeits in a vicious cycle of betrayal. We need your help to end the cycle. We need revenge. But first, we must be freed. I shall break the chains that bind you. Bendy will pay for what he did to Glaive's crew. Our souls are trapped in an unending cycle of betrayal and revenge. Please, you must free us.
What now?
Hey, I got 20 reputation points from that Asura. Excellent. Okay, I think she has a bunch of dialogue right off the bat here, so there's going to be a bit of reading. Also, just as a warning to anybody else doing this, you need to do it from this entrance. Yes, you can get to the Shards of Orr from Gad's encampment over here. If you do, Chandra will not spawn and you will be unable to continue the dungeon. I learned this the hard way. It sucked. So learn from my mistake.
You can get if you have the quest, you can walk. You have to walk to this portal.
You have to walk to this portal. I mean, you basically
walk to the level 1.
Yeah,
level 2.
You basically don't gain much either way. But like, what my remembering was that like didn't work. I just remember the last time.
It's slightly faster because you clear on the way here. You clear the mobs you need to clear anyway. But
Yeah.
but
I just remember the last time I tried to do this having problems because Chandra didn't want to be around.
yeah, it's easier to pick up the quest and go in.
Yeah.
We
I'm
got the
going to
brutes.
prioritize these skeleton wizards.
I like this. All brutes went after me. Yeah, all brutes went after me, and to casters I could just AoE everything.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun.
Yeah, it's always fun when you can get those big ol' AoE bursts off.
I believe there are some the more pings in the start here.
Oh, here comes dialogue. After the Second Great Corsair War, our captain, Lady Glaive, parlayed a deal. Oh man, this is going to be. With King Zoran of Orr, who was the father to King Reza. So King Reza was the last king of Orr, for context. We were granted amnesty in an underground area known as the Shards of Orr. Seeing this as an opportunity to gain control of our ship, the Queen of Fools, first mate Fendi Nin made another darker deal with the king's advisor. Those dealings have condemned us all. Fendi's curse seals us within this horrid place. Our souls can only be freed by destroying him. Did you say you saw some Light of Deldrimor pings somewhere?
No, there should be like
Ah,
an
okay.
entire area dedicated to that.
All right. Did these skeleton hounds get wrecked by the poison vents?
Yeah.
What's really interesting, though, to me about this this bit of lore is that it's helping to connect things together. This feels like her stuff was like a generation ago, sort of thing. Because
How long is the between Guild Wars 1 events and Fall of War? It's quite a long time, right?
Guild Wars 1 events and the which one?
The Fall of Lore, the Or.
Or so Orr is destroyed similarly, like I think Orr is destroyed shortly after the searing. This is my understanding.
I thought it was longer.
I know it really gives you the impression of that, but
It's during the Shard invasion, yes. But like, is the
I'm pretty
Shard
sure.
events? Wait, I don't remember. I have trouble remembering when the Shard invasion took place.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't blame you. The game also has a hard time knowing when the Char invasion took place. So if you talk to Korea, it's indicated that the Char invasion took place quite a while back. If you in the Delesio Seaboard, I want to focus on this boss. If you, on the other hand, decide to talk to, or if you look at the official timeline, it looks like the, I accidentally hit the wrong skill here. Yeah, give me Blinding Surge. It looks like the Char invasion took place, like, they basically attacked Ascalon, and, like, within the first, like, couple months of that, the searing happened, is kind of the impression that I get. Yeah, I'm not going to be opening... I'm expecting to get Netflix here. I'm not opening chests.
Retain, yeah, I'm opening chests. I'm also having some issues. Mouse.
Yeah, that's no fun.
The laser is going all jittery.
Yeah, I think you're actually having some problems with it earlier too, weren't you?
Yeah. I don't really know how to fix it because I can't really clean it. I don't think I'm not really sure what's blocking it anymore besides dirt. Then I don't want to take it part the mouse. I think I'm probably gonna end up switching.
Yeah, I understand.
kind of forgot about it every time I go off the computer.
Uh-huh. Oh, there is a ping now. But yeah, so the exact feeling of the timeline is a little wonky there. But I think the official timeline is like the searing happened pretty close to the start of the attack. The attacks in general. You do not stand in these. So this like feels like it would have occurred, I don't know, within the last, say, 100 years, maybe last 80. It depends upon when exactly it occurred in like.
There's a Catherine gate.
There's
I've never
a
seen this before. Behind us, on the the wall is a Catherine.
Oh,
gate.
yeah, you're right. It is a Canthan gate. Huh. Bizarre.
I 100% think this is just a reuse of acid. So I don't think there's a hidden Canton dwelling.
I know, right?
From
But
Orr.
yeah, no, this is totally like, yeah, I recognize this from like Kainang sewers. What? How did I get hit by the jet over here? Doesn't make any sense. I got
the
all
pipes
of.
in the pipes in the ceiling are kind of strange in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a question of like, why are they here in this map?
Wanna get the moral boost here? No, we have max. There's just chest.
We need I think we need to beat this for the dungeon key to be able to get to.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I
down to
forgot
the.
about key.
Understandable. I do appreciate though that they give us a little bit more stuff about Orr. Yeah, there's something about the way Orr is presented that makes it feel like it had to have been destroyed a long time ago.
I think it's just because so much of war is experienced through Guild Wars 2. You don't really have a connection to when it happens unless you pay attention in Guild Wars 1.
Yeah. Well, and like it doesn't help too that we have the Orient historian in Gates of Kryta.
That
That
looks entirely frightened.
yeah, which just makes things feel older as well artificially.
Because you would think like there was be some small group of survivors from war.
Yeah.
Lion's Arch or something.
Yeah, like there absolutely should be like we should see Orions around.
Just having like a minority group of the ones who happen to be not on the island when the island fell.
Yeah. Yeah, there absolutely should be something. Oh, well, I found some pings.
Ah, yeah, there they are.
Yeah, they're all in this friggin' poison jets over here.
I was going to check the chest that I found.
That's fine. I need to wait for Light of Delzermer to finish recharging, and then probably a poison cycle at this point, yeah.
That seems like a tough group to fight.
Yeah, that one I got super wrecked on when I was making my way to Gads.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Let's see. You got those looted? All right.
Yep.
Oh, wait, no. This goes up and around, doesn't it?
Yep, we gotta go through here.
Okay.
This is Gads encampment, by the way.
Yes, I know.
Well, you have to
But
go like that.
thank you for making sure that we don't accidentally zone the wrong spot.
No, I'm sure you knew.
All right. Yeah, if we come down this way, then we don't have to fight those guys in the middle of the poison jets.
I'm going in.
No.
I have the 4 wizards on me. AoEing me. Alone.
Well, they're gone now. I was focused on the priest.
Also, as someone who plays frontline Ellie too much, I love Protector Spirit.
Yeah. Yeah, it helps a lot. Let's see. Doesn't look like there's any healers in there, so I'm just gonna give them the old. Nope,
There's a
there's
priest.
one. There we are. Was
Yes, it was.
now, which is good.
Yeah, the wizards are. Aftershocks getting one wizard in the ball of heroes is quite undesirable.
Hmm.
Is there a ping up here?
There was a ping right next to the Asura leading to Gathering Encampment. Oh, I can drop one here. Up there, no. Down this way, right next to the Beacon of Draknor, yes.
It's probably a dwarven ally.
I don't mind a Dwarven ally. I mean, they're not going to do anything because they're going to be perma-blind, but... That's the thing about this dungeon, is it sucks.
Yeah.
For physical attackers.
As I've experienced extensively, running through it twice.
Mm.
Not even Marty on cooldown and Men Body and Soul with 3 spirits could stop me from getting perma-blinded.
The only solution... let's see. So the scrap of parchment here says, Journal of Chandra, Queen of Fools crew member. Today, we entered Arbor Bay. The crew is restless, and I do not trust the first mate. They always have one of those to like indicate who the quest NPC is. Yeah, bringing like the 50% uptime, sight beyond sight's like the best solution.
Yeah, I couldn't really find an alternative from our pets, so.
Mm-hmm. Poison jets.
These are. You can get them? Yeah. I am acting as a kind of tank. Yeah.
I found some more.
Yes, in the poison streams, of course.
Of course. Where else would they be? Somewhere nice and pleasant?
I'm sure there's a big cave somewhere with lots of them.
They certainly do have some of those around as well. Go over there, everyone.
Could have actually taken a second copy of Light of Eldemore.
It would
Could
fit into
easily
your
fit
bar.
Yeah. I just don't want to compromise on the amount of fire I was bringing. But I could have bought it. Probably should have brought it.
Oh well. I'll do over the limit for the next dungeon. And bring it and have a quicker recharge on it. It'll be fun.
Yeah, that's one use for over the limit.
Yeah. And Glyph of Renewal does much the same thing, but there you have to make sure you're coordinating properly and stuff, so.
Oh no, I think I grabbed the second group.
Come on, Blinding Surge.
Full of Rangers.
Well, the good news is I have Blinding Surge, so.
It should help out. versus the melees are quite a threat in here. Melees and rangers. After wizards, of course.
There we go. That didn't go too badly. Ooh, there's a ping over here.
I see 3 of them. And this one here.
Mm. Oh yeah, there's one over there. I just saw this one here. Man, imagine if these were floor 2 quality.
Yeah, but these are, I don't know. These are way too close to the chart, to the
Entrance, yeah.
entrance. Yeah.
Gotta make farming inefficient. I mean, I'm still getting more gold from these than I would from the party shares 93 gold, so.
True. On the other hand, getting a single ecto drop for you in from the underworld could probably just net you
Oh, there's a 4th one.
the most profit.
Yeah. Get out of here, Executioner. Oh, I need to take a second to salvage some stuff.
I didn't check the sessions today.
Augury Rock is the mission.
Ska be a... It is a easy source. If I was farming for coins specifically.
Of course, a ghostly ally. Okay. We can just zone then.
Just in time.
Let's see. Yeah, what are the... Caboose. Okay, so I should definitely make sure to grab the bounty before I go do Bogroots.
Oh, yeah, that's Bogroots, yeah.
Yeah. Makes it easy to pick which side to do as well. This part is really beautiful. I like these. Like, I mean, these crystals make me think of Glint Slayer, but... And then the statue makes me think of Ilona. And it's
yes.
quite likely that they reused them from there. But very beautiful location.
Yeah, it's a very pretty cave. It's a shame there hasn't been... I don't think there's much thought been put into it besides making a pretty cave.
Yeah, well, they just made a lot of generic areas that they kind of stitched together in different ways for the different floors. Unfortunately.
It would be really cool if we could see some Warrior architecture. Not that I think they had an idea what that would be when they made this.
Hmm.
See some Warrior architecture here.
Yeah, that would be cool. I wouldn't expect that either, yeah. Well, I got wrecked by this boss.
Oh, no wonder I didn't notice the first 2 times I did this recently, but the monks have Scourge healing, which really wrecks my healers.
Yeah.
Also, how are you doing down there on the floor?
You know, getting back up, getting aftershocked back down, getting back up, getting aftershocked back down.
Mm-hmm.
It's the usual.
I can do torch.
All right. Yeah, you have run speed buffs. Ooh, area map.
I don't particularly need them, but
Yeah, they're nice.
they're nice to have. Nice to have.
Yeah. I think having the area map so easily accessible in the ooze pit's kind of a poor design decision, though, because that dungeon feels like it was designed for you to kind of wander through it in multiple routes. Whether you're using explosives or getting keys and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's clear we're gonna need to pick up another dungeon key. Glaive escaped with her ship, the Queen of Fools, abandoning all who couldn't make it. She sealed us in the underground tunnels. As Fendi's power waned, the deal's dark nature became apparent. It is a vicious cycle that will never end. We fight eternally.
That never comes up in the lore again.
I mean, theoretically, we fix things here, right?
I meant more like it's a recurrent theme of humans making poor deals with with beings they do not understand.
Fair enough. Yeah, that does happen. Quite a bit. Good Ocarina of Time room.
It's a cool room. I wish they somehow reused it.
It shows up in a couple of different dungeons.
I must not have gotten to them yet then.
Yeah, this shows up in Cathedral of Flame.
Yeah, I've definitely haven't done that one.
Yeah, I did that one already for this character's run through the dungeons, so.
Yeah, I'm doing it as to come up in the. Yeah, here comes the mums. As to come up in Sizen.
What the heck is this? Feels like... I don't know, some sort of strange skeletons. Oh, we got some spawns here in the middle.
Crypt Braves are mesmers, I believe.
Yes, with Power Flux and Mind Rack and Power Drain and Power Leak. Just reading off their skills bar as they use it. I think there might be a few spawns in here.
Huh. Are you sure?
I don't know. My whole thing lit up like a Christmas tree, so.
Mm-hmm.
Just consistently all over the place. In fact, there's one right over here. Hey, it's a ghostly ally.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Not the best time for a rampage bonus game. I wonder if there's one by each brazier. Brazier? I think it's actually Brazier, like Frazier.
I would say brazier, brazier. But I don't speak English first.
Yeah.
It's the first language, so brazier. It's not a common word either.
No, it isn't.
Probably I'm standing on top of one.
I'm just kind of going around in a circle. It looks like they stuck one by each one of these, though. I must have gotten a quick recharge on that. Huh, I think there's a few in the next room, too. Boy, howdy. This dungeon gains a lot of value with Light of Deldrimor.
Yeah. Doesn't this drop? No, which is the one that drops Bone Dragon stuff?
Which one? What that drops?
The very expensive stuff. That looks pretty good. Bone Dragon stuff.
Oh, the Bone Dragon, the BDS that people really like.
BDS.
Bone Dragon staff. I forget. It is Shards of Orr. Yeah, it's a chance from this one. So you could potentially get one. Here.
If I'm lucky.
Yeah.
If you're lucky.
Somebody's lucky.
I need to get the torch.
Do we still need it, or will they just give us a new one when we do need it?
We need this torch further in, but I don't think we need it lit.
Yeah, they'll probably give us a place to light it. Let's see.
I hope so anyway, because it's quite far.
Yeah, I should turn on that option. Somebody is mentioning in the... let's see. Double click to attack interacts. Let's turn that on, so that way I don't accidentally start running forward to attack things. Somebody was mentioning that option on the global Discord earlier. Oh my goodness, there's like 6 pings in that one area.
Double click to...
Yeah, so it's a menu option right here. Double click to attack / interact. It means that if you just single click an enemy, it just selects them. You have to double click to get the like auto do stuff behavior. Which will take me a moment to get used to just because I am used to the single click, but will ultimately be a lot better. Let's see, I think it was down this hallway, but we've got a bunch of undead here.
Yes.
You're just gonna need to die.
Yeah.
Just reaffirming that that hallway is the good stuff hallway.
The good stuff.
That or a dozen dwarven allies.
Yes, of course.
I know, right? I'm seeing all these poison jets, and I'm like, ah, yes, that seems about right.
Oh, grats.
Oh, yeah, lockpick. Ow, 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 ow. Just gonna send the heroes on through.
$191 gold. Nice.
Yeah, that's nice. Okay, didn't get quick activations on Light of Deltamore, but... Or quick recharges, rather. You know, I'm gonna stand on this side of that jet.
Oh, I also turned it on at the same time, and I immediately regret it. I am so used to clicking on things as well. I didn't think I was, but I am.
Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I think I missed the middle too. Because of that. 1 second. I'm gonna go back and grab those. Nope, I've taken that treasure already. There we go. I missed that one. Taken that one already. Okay, you know what? I can just go back and forth here. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely going to throw me off until I get used to that change, but it's going to be an improvement to not accidentally wander off into the middle of mobs of enemies. When I'm just trying to select the healer, thanks. This room's really cool. I think there might be... No more pings in here.
Let me go in first, please, so I can get them balled up.
Sounds good.
Okay. That's an okay job. Until they start running from me.
I mean, I just need to have the habit of click space. I think more stuff will spawn as we light things, right?
You need to light both for stuff to spawn.
Okay.
The unlit ones are at the far end. Just gonna spawn a pack with
Yeah.
the blind boss.
Yeah, there's a boss spawn here. Isn't there there's a room in one of these dungeons that has like the god murals from Gandhara. And I cannot remember where it is. This cursed brigand needs to go down. On account of entirely too much damage. My inventory is full.
Oh no. Already?
It had a bit too much stuff in it to begin with.
Okay. Did I use that? Oh yeah, retained. I'm down to 8 out of 10 key lockpicks already.
Hmm.
We do not need torch anymore until next level.
Oh, I am
So I'm
super
leaving it.
not used to not automatically interacting with the thing. Whew. I think ultimately it will give me more control because there are definitely times, but I'm so not used to it. Just double checking all of them.
Yep.
Okay, let's just get everybody through to the other side instead of stopping to heal tank in the middle of these. Wait, there's nothing down here, is there? No.
No. I mean, we can skip this group if we go around. Like so, it's a circle.
Yeah.
Or just hug the wall, maybe?
I think I like the hug the wall option.
And it worked.
Okay. Well, there was a lot of Deldermore chests in that one.
I'm about to take a lot of damage.
Yes, you are. Oh, there goes our ghostly friend. Died as he lived. A ghost.
Yep, for sure. He lived as a ghost. Or did he truly live?
All right, next floor then. It's interesting too, actually, just thinking back on the lore stuff that's been Chandra here's been talking about, of this idea of got confused with my skill here, but the idea of these Corsair Wars,
Yeah.
because I think she was saying that like is after the second Corsair War, right? I have to scroll up through so much loot to be able to find it, but
I don't mind the chest and the flame bracer here. We need to go through
yeah, I'm just trying to find
the map.
the lore thing. Yeah, after the second Great Corsair War. So that brings up the question of, like, were there also some minor Corsair Wars? Like, there's clearly also a first Great Corsair War.
I mean, pirates fight each other.
Yeah, it's true. But it's just interesting of, like, oh, this is a notable history event, right?
Oh no. That's a lot of boots.
Really, really glad I captured Blinding Surge at the start of this dungeon, by the way.
Yeah. I don't think the other heroes' defense against melee would be enough. Otherwise.
That thing's got Prot Spirit going. Okay, it died. There's a gate over there. I wonder if it where it goes. I don't think we go through it, do we?
Never, no.
Hmm.
You might go through it on another dungeon. I believe it's
Yeah,
Red Dungeon, maybe.
but not this one.
There is one where you have to go. No, the Ethics in Slaver's Exile, where you go in this path, get a key, come back, and go through the gate.
That could be. Did you want to charge in first, or?
Yeah, I'm just making sure we're ready.
Okay. Yeah, really glad to have capped Blinding Search at the start of this. Oh, 15 Dwarven Reputation points. Excellent. I do find it interesting that this dungeon gives us a Cern rep.
Does? Oh,
I think so.
no, Great Dwarf Raider.
Yeah, no.
Wait,
You always
wait.
get Dwarven Raider for these, but completing the dungeon.
I think it's just because it's on a certain territory.
Yeah. That would be
Because
my
you
guess
can
as well.
hit the entrance. And I kind of need to lick the page, don't I?
Yeah, the torches go out after a little bit. That's why I call it Ocarina of Time, because of the Deku sticks. It's very similar to Deku sticks.
Yeah.
You'll probably need to light
You
it
know what?
again.
I'll fight with more weapons. I'll go back and pick it up.
Yeah, might as well. Just stick it by the brazier.
Oh, wait. This put is tricky, because otherwise you end up fighting in the jet. So either you ball up in the corner there, or I pull them back and head backwards. Or you can go way back there. It's a bit kind of dangerous. But
Fortunately, most of my party is casters, which means they're not going to run off.
it's the like 5 wisdoms or something in this group that it's trouble. Because the hallways are narrow, it's easy to get caught in all the aftershocks.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, by the way, did you know there's an eruption going on?
Oh yeah. This was one of the packs where I got an option, moved, attacked once, and got an option on me. I like keep baiting him out because I was having a bow in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you wait, they should split off through 2 groups.
Okay. Do you think you can aggro... Because you don't have the heroes attached to you. Do you think you can aggro that group?
Yeah, I'm gonna quick a bow. 1 second.
Okay. Be a good spot to have my air magic set that I don't have yet.
The left group, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, goodness, the putrid explosions.
Yeah. There's so much AoE in this dungeon.
Yeah. This is a rough dungeon. And it is called Masters on the quest for a reason, so...
For obvious reason, I found this harder than Slaver's Exile so far. I haven't done Duncan yet, though.
Yeah, Slavers... Duncan is an absolute pain in the rear end.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the mechanics. So.
Well, all you need to know is that he has an effect on himself that causes him to reflect any damage he receives.
That's quite doable for me. I think with the cleaner group, doesn't sound too bad.
And it really, really is obnoxious as an effect. Hang on, I'm apparently making space for dies. Okay.
No matter how much they're worth, I'm never gonna stop collecting them in my bank.
Same. I just like to have a bunch of supplies of dies there, you know?
It makes more sense to have a supply of runes, but like those I sell.
Yeah, I
at the
usually
time.
sell runes and stuff. Well, they don't. Runes and stuff don't stack. Dies do. So.
Oh yeah, that's true.
There we go. I have a blinding surge.
This is not too dangerous as long as you don't pull them at the same time. Group.
Thankfully, most of these enemies can't be putrid explosions.
Oh yeah.
That's the technical difference in this game between like a zombie and a skeleton. Is a skeleton is not fleshing, a zombie is.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some more of those moats over here. That's kind of nice. There's a locked chest if you wanted it.
I'm gonna go with the flame bracer first.
I think that makes sense. Yeah, I need to go.
Ooh, this room is. This room is. First time I did, I had struggled a lot.
Hmm.
So I kind of just charged in there. But if you pull them in like carefully, not from the front like we're coming from right now. So if we take the first group here, then go this group.
And do it a little bit more slowly. I'm not getting very many Light of Deltarune pings down here. I guess they kind of loaded them up on the previous floor or something.
Which kind of sucks for the nerf. The first floor having the most amount, but the lowest value.
Yeah.
Oh, retain again.
Ooh, excellent.
I guess this room is. I think I confused it for the next big room. Where I had a lot of trouble. This one was. I had a lot of trouble first time around because I had a lot of DP at this point.
Oh, yeah, that's always going to cause issues. Yeah, we're at, like, rocking 10% morale boosts over here, which I guess you can see on the stream.
Yeah. It turns out having, like, a group that can kill stuff without while being blinded helps the time to kill a lot.
It does. This dungeon is so miserable with physical attackers.
Yep. Gonna wait 5 seconds for my stance.
All right.
Somehow they sticking out. They didn't go to you immediately.
Yeah, that's nice.
I'll get the torch now.
All right. Great skin salvages his scales. Did you know that? I discovered that. I was expecting it to be...
Great skin becomes scales.
Yeah, I was expecting tanned hide. But nope, had to be some scales.
I mean, I always thought crates were like snakes, not leathery.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
Hairy type.
Not unreasonable.
Yeah, it's this room that you can easily pull multiple. Well, the first group should be Israel isolated.
They like this group. Or this room. Oh, that's so many wizards.
Yeah, this group is not fun when you're full on. Mainly damage based. Actually, I have one ranger that's just essentially just a worse mesmer, which does quite well with Visions of Regret, because I'm not using any other mesmer skills.
Gotcha.
Although it feels kinda to use a ranger that's essentially just a worse mesmer when I'm
Yeah.
not playing to the strengths of the class.
Yeah.
But when mesmers are this good, you kinda have to. Like, work it through.
They're pre-protcha.
I don't know, you have to describe it. Oh, what are the... I like this. What are they punching up for? I'm hitting everyone for so much. What? All melees decided to just ball up on one of the casters. What?
Yeah, that worked out real well.
Can you please do that in the future? Because it feels like I'm playing without scatter.
Oh man, those were the days. I remember those days.
I started this, I haven't played it. I didn't play this game until about...
Yeah, it was...
2007.
When did they introduce it? It must have been... It was sometime... I feel like it was more November-ish or something that they introduced the AI AoE scatter. Like November 2005. I started playing in the autumn. I must have at least gotten... Is at least after I'd gotten to Riverside Province. Hang on, I need to salvage some stuff.
I was very young, so I do not remember much. I was broke. First time in Hawaii. We do want to clear this whole room before we do any of the flame racer stuff.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. Let's just go ahead and pre-prot you. Well, some of them ran back here, but...
Thought if I stood next to the pillar for the blocking, they might stay. Some of them ignore that, of course, but
yeah.
it was the wizard stayed, which are arguably the most tenuous for us.
Oh, I have a couple of dungeon maps as well. I see.
I just got two in this run.
Let's see. Where's... I guess we just need to go after this group over here. The west.
I'm just bringing the torch closer so I don't have to pick it up later.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just...
I just want up there.
remembering where things were.
Yeah, there's two in the back. Okay. I'm gonna do the left one in the back before we go.
Okay. Is this the one? One of these great balls of fire come rolling out of the fireplace. They love this hall, by the way. They're really proud of this hall. They have it in like so many of the dungeons.
Yeah. Should I leave it there?
You just get the impression that these big tapestried, spiderweb covered.
I do want to know who put up these great fireplace, and why is there and the heads on the
Yeah.
wall?
Well, and like,
Actually,
who's bringing in all the wood for this? Like these logs for this fire?
this fireplace is not to scale to the woods, to the tables, but I think the fireplace might be what are they called? The giants. The
The
Jotun.
yeah, the Jotun.
Yeah. Because they were once big deal.
Yeah.
They are like a shadow of what they used to be. Just an interesting part, which they fleshed out way more for the second one, but could be like used to very easily explain a lot of the architecture in the like Eye of North Dungeons.
Yeah. I know players have speculated, oh, was the Eye of the North itself built by the Jotun?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I have motivation to one day check out the Living World updates for myself
Mm.
and like just see what they have there. So I'm trying to avoid information about just Guild Wars in general because of that.
Yeah, I understand.
It's so far from what I left off.
A passage has opened. I think what you mean is some mobs have spawned, but sure.
Oh yeah. I'll see if I can keep this cursed brigand on me.
That would certainly be good.
Yeah. Staying mostly on me.
Hey, scroll of Rampagers in sight. Now I can rampage properly. Oh, a minor vigor rune.
Oh, grats.
Had it around for a while and just hadn't identified it yet. Okay, let me salvage out a thing. Of course, that was that, or whatever. I'll eat this scroll. We're probably gonna be able to make some use of it, right?
Yes. Probably when I pop it before we get when we're about to pull, but yeah.
I wanted the inventory space.
Okay.
It'll wear off probably before we actually kill anything.
Yeah.
Oh well. I wasn't gonna keep it either way.
Yeah, they're not worth much. Inside gold either. These have days rangers, so be careful.
Hey, there are some in here. Oh.
I am.
Some more decayed ore armor. I'm not gonna worry about.
Okay.
Oh, I figured out where they hid all of the treasure chests. Or the hidden treasures.
Yeah.
Here at the end.
So far I've gone -2 lockpicks in this dungeon, which is great, I think.
Hmm.
for having used over 10 of them.
Yeah. 132 gold from that one. Still have this golden rin relic. Okay, Light of Deltamore. Oh, you got a dungeon map.
A third one. Yes.
The best. Hey, we got some flame jets down here.
Please. Oh, he's there. He's there. He's there. He's there. Whew.
Yeah, it would suck to get this far and then be like, oh, and by the way, the boss just didn't feel like showing up today. Ooh, a ruby.
Ooh. The jackpot. I think that's the most valuable thing you can get from these.
I don't know. Good question. You know what? Oh, yeah. I'm going to dye the minus 50 cess to brown.
Let the die.
I know. That's a brown dye, and I'd rather have this ruby in the inventory slot.
Hmm. I don't know about
Yeah, it's a tough call. I'll grant you that.
Yeah. Please stay stacked. Please stay stacked. Great.
Fendi here is an interesting boss. This is not Fendi Nin, the guy we need to kill. This is Fendi Nin, not the guy we need to kill. But the guy who will spam Chillblains on us. We need to kill the soul of Fendi Nin. He's got all these angered crewmates that are gonna like spawn stuff, and Livia's dead for some reason.
Stuck next to her, I believe. Or something.
I don't know.
I'm not a great single target there.
Oh, and now the soul of Fendi Nin is retreated back into his body and spawned more skeleton archers. So that's just great. Oh look, more Chillblains. This guy's a really obnoxious boss fight, in my opinion.
You know what? I'll focus on killing improvements and ads, and not the boss. I don't think I do much to the boss.
Yeah. Well, killing all the crewmen's really important anyway. Yep, back to the skeleton archer crew and Fendi Nin's corpse.
Body blocking me.
Hey, I just need to kill a boss within the time limit to earn reputation points.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nothing like a boss bounty.
Or fighting a boss, even though it doesn't count for the bounty.
It's true. I have more chain lightning, I guess. It's gonna take so many cycles of this.
No, I'd say 2 more. 3 for having some more fortune thefts.
Always nice to see Chillblains get interrupted.
I'm gonna use this strategy of not casting my enchantments. So he's about to die. I really like putting him against the wall. That you have going on. That means the Kumans just spawn in a huge pile.
Yeah.
Instead of them spread out.
Yeah, that was way more convenient for clearing them out. I'm just glad I have Shock Arrow and Shell Shock, quite frankly, to help with energy management.
Yeah, I do not have the energy management without that. We had both for a second there. Without Starburst is not enough for this fight to go 100% all the time. I have to like take pause and
Yeah, you have to pace yourself.
pace, yes.
I would like to be able to keep some of
Luckily-
my enchantments around, please.
Luckily, single target Starburst is enough to just affect burning.
Yeah. Worth a lot of experience points, though.
I can use farm to just get survival right here. Feel as I say that, I'm about to die.
You are?
I mean, for karma for saying that.
Oh.
I don't like this whole moving away from the wall business.
Yeah, I've had a hunt rampage on me, apparently. I'm getting a lot of Dwarven reputation points from this fight.
And the boss. Hunt bounty, which I don't think you're gonna complete in time.
No.
Even if you, I might not count even.
Come on, Soul offending in. There we go. 3,000 Asuran reputation points. Got me hero skill point because I must have ranked up in my Asuran-ness. Hello, Chandra. This day, the sun sets on the soul of a free woman. The tide of our destiny may ebb and flow once again, but for today, you have our gratitude, Rex Templaris. We've freed her from the entrapment within Fendinin's diabolical scheme. I do not want these dungeon maps.
No stuff. Get back a bit.
Where can I create inventory space for this purple? Ah, of course. With my ID kit that had 1 charge left. Perfect. All right, so that's Shards of Orr. This is a really cool room. That's not. Okay, cool is maybe the wrong way to describe a room that's full of fire and stuff. But it's a really neat room. Hey, thank you for the follow, EndleGW, and welcome. Okay, so which one do I want to do next? Let's see. There's a couple there. Let's go do Oola's lab, I think.
Hello, I'm back now.
Okay, I'll meet you in Rodasum.
Alright. Yeah, we complete the quest. Yeah.
Yeah, because we turned in the quest to her just there. Okay, I need to clear out my inventory. I'm going to run ad break while I clear out my inventory because who needs to watch me clear out my inventory? Instead of ads, that way other people don't have to watch ads. I find it interesting that they just started tossing Shunlai chests around without the agents to run them.
Yeah, I feel it was more of a gameplay over lore thing.
Yeah, for sure.
I just got a high salvage level on a bone charm, and I was like, this can't be anything else but bone, and I got 59 bones from it.
A lot of bones.
Yes, too many bones, I'd say.
34 granite slabs from that highly salvageable. Ugh, I need to do something with all of this iron. You know what? You know what I can do with all this iron? I can slowly sell it to the crafting material trader. That's what I can do with all this iron.
Yes! I think I just got a
Ooh.
vampiric bear. I have been looking for any spear heads that are not elemental damage.
Mm.
I don't. Now that I think about it, vampiric spear is not that useful either.
I mean,
Not for giving it to a rainy hero who's actually a caster.
yeah, no. I think might have use for vampiric spear. I don't know. I'd have to check on other characters. Where is the materials trader? Over here. And the rune trader as well. I need that individual. Let's grab this minor vigor. I'm pretty sure I can give that to one of these heroes, and it will be a good idea. Actually. Give it to Gwen? Yeah, Gwen, you can have this minor vigor. Make her a little bit more durable.
I just got almost 200 bones from that one dungeon.
Wow.
That's
Spears Paragon.
not what I wanted.
You didn't want tons of bone?
Do you want to dance with death?
No.
Okay.
I have several of those already.
I just figured I'd ask before
Yeah.
setting it. Whoa, Vita is 1.5k.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Club. Yeah, I need to be more friendly with this Sura to be able to do that. But I can make certain weapons now. They all cost some granite and some wood. Okay, material trader.
What now?
Tanned hide worth exactly as little as I thought it is. Iron ingots 350 per 10. Well, that'll be nice. Okay, so out of here we need to do Oola's lab and Arachni's haunt.
Get more if you sell iron too. Apparently they're 450 to players.
Yeah, but then I have to
on
go
iron.
and sell them to players. And that.
Yeah.
Do you want these 5 superb char carvings?
I'll take them.
All right. Where even are you?
Next to you. I'm at the rune trader.
Oh, yes, there you are. Trade button. Here. I offer you these.
Thank you. How many do you need for the head?
A full stack for the Mask of the Mosing.
Yeah, I have 29.
Hey, you're getting
It's
there.
gonna take a while.
Yeah, it does take a while. It absolutely does take a while. All right. What's next? Selling random stuff to the merchant. That's what's next. Well, the merchant's back over the other side, so let's just go back over the other side. 10 undead bones. Not sure how I'm supposed to feel about that.
You think you get more than 10 bones for a dungeon full of undead?
Yeah.
Are we just in icy dagger handles?
What about icy handles?
And you want them before I sell them?
Uh, for what is an icy handle for?
Cold damage.
No, I know it deals cold damage. For which weapon? Is that scythe?
Dagger.
Dagger?
Dagger handle. Dagger handle.
I don't think I need them.
Okay.
Let's see. Somebody else wants to join us. By the way, Discord. If anybody wants to join in the Discord, we are in the got there. Let's see. Thought I just saw a deep fried panda wants to join us. Not sure which hero's gonna get the boot. Pulp, what do you collect?
Here comes trouble.
Ah, crate skin. That's right. I remember talking to this individual. Let's see. That's not it. There we are. You are an assassin. Ooh. Let's see. Bunch of players means. Let's drop Parias.
It's Oola's lab, right?
Hmm?
It's Oola's lab, yes?
Yeah, I want to go talk to Blim.
Yeah, I'm just checking if I need to change build or not.
I'm busy.
Okay. Oh, it's you again. Perhaps you can help me. Yes, you can. You see, I went looking for my staff. It's in Oola's workshop. I'm certain. It's a nice red staff. But the golems they've gone crazy. With Oola gone, no one is maintaining the security golems. They must have broken down. I bet the total protection security regulator golem has a cracked circuit crystal. Yes, the TPS regulator has definitely cracked. Without a strict TPS regulator, the whole system breaks down. That must be it. Now, I can't search for my staff. If you don't help me, I'll burn the place down. I pity you. Yes, I will help. Oola's lab from Blim. Okay, I do want to tweak my bar a bit. Lightning. Give me your lightning orb. And over the limits. That's gonna be interesting.
Do I want to switch to a ranged build? Actually, no.
You can.
But yeah, is it the same as similar to the story in which you do with the? No, probably not actually.
No, it works pretty differently from the story version of the dungeon. Do I need to get an updated anything here? Oh, I should definitely make sure I have a fresh salvage kit on me.
You know what? I'm gonna go full melee then. 1 second. I need to switch gear.
You need a proc. Such a weird name.
Why are you bothering me?
All right. Let's go ahead and use check marks. Little Workshop of Horrors. That's a great name for a quest. I haven't done most of the dungeons in a while. Good to do them again.
All right, I'm ready.
Alrighty. Let's go get wrecked by something, probably.
Here comes trouble.
Wind Riders. So many Wind
Did I
Riders.
pick up the correct? I don't think I picked up the quest actually.
And do you have Little Workshop of Horrors?
No, I don't think I have it at all.
Oh. Uh,
I'll go and pick it up very quick. Then it's from Blame.
yeah. Blim has it. Yeah, it's easy to forget because so Blim
ready.
here, you have it now.
Yep.
Okay. Blim here has the dungeon quest. Blim in the overworld has the what do you want to call it? The
Story mode.
story quest. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
The thing that's really important about Over the Limit is it lets you absolutely spam the snot out of some of your energy management skills.
I mean, let's spend on everything.
I mean, that is kind of the point of it. It's pretty great in that regard. Even if it would be nice if it, was a completely different skill that did something more useful for Elementalist as a whole.
Yeah, for sure. It's so weird. I'm so used to playing daggers on. I'm playing daggers right now. I'm so weird playing daggers on Ranger versus
Oh.
Elementalist. I
Mm-hmm.
have so much deeper mana pool, but my mana disappears equally as fast.
Yeah.
Or mana energy.
Yeah, same diff. It's just one of those things where, like, Elementalist stuff just costs so much that you just burn through your energy. And they don't have the same
Also,
sort of recovery mechanics built in.
expertise makes daggers attacks really not cost anything.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I need to
So
let
when
my
I
exhaustion wear off.
I used Lotus Strike, and I on my Ranger it just go from nothing to almost full, or like at
Mm-hmm.
least halfway, and this barely affects it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating that way.
I mean, in the end, it's the same energy and regeneration.
Sure.
Because I have one pip extra on this
Mm,
character, which I don't have on Ranger.
it's true.
It just feels slightly different to play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it definitely is going to feel different depending upon which you're doing.
Yep, yep.
I agree. Let's not fight the Mesmer boss.
It seems like a good way to. Well, we could get a green. Ah,
Technically.
let's not get a green. Inventory space is too valuable.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling. Oh, inventory space.
Oh, we got both groups now.
Ah, yes. Nothing like trying
Uh,
to thread the needle and ending up with double aggro.
I deliberately took aggro the right one, but only two then came.
Oh.
It worked out fine.
Yeah.
Kind of different when you come out in overworld after having to fight in dungeons where the mobs are quite more lethal.
Mm-hmm.
Everything doesn't feel as threatening.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Give me your amphibian robes. Blim wants to know if we've seen a staff. This Blim is not a Blim we want to talk to, though.
Just want to enter, correct?
I think we should just be able to... Do we?
Yeah.
I'm busy.
No, we do not want to do that. I don't think.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, the entrance is south. Whatever. I can have overcast. More crate skin. Just perfect for that Asura. That one's crate skin.
Yes.
Here comes trouble.
Oh, great. Bodyguard rank 2. Perfect.
Ah, just in time.
Yeah, just in time to enter Oola's lab. What's the last note say? Hey, Blam. Look, we need to make room for some golems in here. If you could go ahead and move your stuff to Radasum, that'd be great. Thanks, Oola. Thanks, Oola. Hey, there's a thing over here.
I wanted to use my dungeon map. One of the 5 I got, I saved from last dungeon.
Oh, a ghostly ally. I think I found some of her golems.
These are the same touch-based golem with steady chance, steady sense, and desperate low as before, I believe. You're using over the limit right now, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
There's Vix. I wonder what Vix's story is. Probably talk to him, find out. Sounds like a plan.
These golem have condition transfer.
Have commission what?
Condition transfer.
Oh, they may have Grunth's fingers.
Why
Wait.
are you bothering me?
Shh. No one tell Oola I'm down here. I am going to best her at Golemancy by stealing her secrets right from underneath that smug nose of hers. Bring me 5 Golem Rune Stones in exchange for some enchanted gear. Yeah, some enchanted gear. Ooh, and some 15 minus 1. Or some high energy gear. Nothing like some high energy gear. Keep you energized. Looks like we've got company. Man,
Ah, yes, Thornbeard Queens.
I seem to have found pain and suffering.
Yeah, my energy seems to be stuck. That's 0.
Stuck at 0.
Yeah, they have some kind of energy. Denial and blind. So I can't sell it up.
If you switch to a staff for a second, I'm sure Livia would be happy to give you a blood as power.
Oh no, I'm getting that constantly.
Oh, okay.
So I'm casting profession.
Gotcha. Hey, flame traps are disabled. Lovely. I like flame traps to be disabled.
Very nice.
These flame traps set you on fire. Which is never pleasant. At least in my opinion. I don't like being set on fire, is what I'm saying.
I don't think that's a very
Ooh, we have
unpopular opinion.
a guest. Shion. I suppose you're here for the treasure, too. Let me be clear. I'm looting the workshop of that floppy-eared nuisance, and you're not. If you've got a problem with that, you'll have to argue with the pointy end of these improved security golems. So why don't you make it easy on yourself and go back the way you came? Now, if you excuse me, I have a workshop to raid. Man, if you're in Asurite and you leave your workshop for like 1 second, you're clearly getting looted. No wonder they need so many security measures.
Yeah, I mean, like, what is there to get? Like, who's gonna buy the salvage of a raided workshop?
Apparently, I just forgot to pick up. Hey, I found a ghostly ally.
Nice.
Apparently, I forgot to pick up the beacon of Arachni in the previous area.
I'd set up with one anyway. Let's go up here. The Flame Guardian
Yeah, another Flame Guardian.
and the chest.
Yeah, and the chest.
Most importantly, the chest. I look like pain.
I think I got hit
Okay.
by a lightning bolt while walking. Which, as you know, is like the greatest danger one can commit to their own being when it comes from a boss.
Yeah. Ooh, retain.
Ooh, retains are always nice.
Yeah. Oh, especially on a
My inventory's been so tight that
purple.
I wanted to avoid collecting chests to help slow the fill up.
Yeah. Inventory space is a luxury.
Yeah. Over the limit would be a good bit better if it had like a 2-second recharge.
Over the limit would be a lot better if they changed a lot of things, not the skill.
I mean, yes, I will grant you. I wish it had a higher amount of like speed up of casting time as well. Okay, I'm up to like 50% overcast. Are there any pings in here? Yeah, I don't see any. These sorts of places can hide them, though. Why are there random spirits of like Disenchantment and Shadow Song everywhere?
For anti-farming measurements, which they never seems to work out anyway.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Same reason Skeleton of Doom in Underworld is a thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because that causes what, 100 life loss?
Yeah, it goes through everything.
Yeah.
But in a normal party, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and that's the idea, is that the anti-farming stuff. I still don't know why. I mean, originally, the best counter to 55ing was Vampiric Gaze. Drain them for 60 HP and they can't survive.
Well, 50-50 has just been generally falling off. Because it's just a worse version of current Shadow form.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, it's no longer the thing, but when they were...
Up top is the Flame Guardian.
Yeah, I see it there.
It's a cool area.
It
I've
is.
never been up this way.
This area looks sweet.
The terrain is familiar, but like, I don't think I've ever gone up like this. Like, It's
Yep.
vertical in this small
Uh,
space. Not vertical there. But
and it died back over here.
it's vertical now. Yeah.
Okay, over the limit. You're causing too much overcast. Okay, I definitely don't mind the idea of what over the limit's doing. I just feel like it needs a little bit of a buff.
Yeah. Definitely. Right.
You know what I'd even take if it had reverse maintain. While you maintain it, you get overcast and like plus energy regen.
Mm. Yeah, you can make some interesting builds with that.
Yeah, I feel like there's like along with the quicker recharge and I'd have the casting time go to 50% as well. I'd probably
If it
scale it a
was,
little bit more aggressively though.
if it was stronger or just more numbers or less numbers like that, or change it to anything, almost
Mm-hmm.
would make it a lot better. It feels like they were working kind of like on a limited time, and like they got to this iteration of the daily skill and just couldn't work anymore.
Defeat Xian. Did you hear me the first time? Buzz off. I'm not a bee. I don't buzz. Can't you try harder? Make it a bit more challenging? Wait, you're not an Asura. I was giving you an Asura voice. I just assumed you're an Asura.
That seems to be not the case.
I do really like the idea, though, of other people coming in here to, like, loot this place. I like the thematics of it.
Yeah, it's kind of like a thief.
Yeah.
Tomb Raider. Lab Raider.
Labrator.
Introducing the new thief elite specialization. Lab Raider.
Oh, man.
It's a
That.
stolen Asuran tech.
Didn't you hear me the first time? Buzz off! Says Shein again. You're very insistent, aren't you? I shouldn't have eaten beans with breakfast this morning.
Perfectly good. D5 Panda seems to be a bit of a situation.
Yeah. Well, probably used to just, like, charging through the dungeons, so.
Yeah.
It takes a bit of adjusting to no, we're not trying to go through as absolutely quickly as possible. Ooh, there's a bunch of Lighted Eldermore things around. I got 29 gold.
Ah, yes. 6 dungeon map.
Just what you always wanted, a dungeon map. I found some spiders.
And they're now blind.
Shockwave.
Yeah.
Good times. Nothing like the AI attempting to bip you, but you're at your exhaustion cap, so it won't matter.
Yeah, I especially feel bad when I thought this was a Dwarven ally for a second. It's gonna be one because it's next to Drushine. It's nothing like getting it when I'm running second win and I just remove it every application.
Yeah.
I keep casting it because I'm low on mana, but I'm just capped.
What are they
Take my 7th
fighting?
one.
Oh, the golems are
Yes.
fighting the thorn beetles. That's cool.
Yeah.
I like the idea that they're fighting the wildlife. Oh, Xian's back. Wants us to buzz off again.
Maybe that's why they need a lot of golems. They just fight off the general wildlife.
Yeah, apparently so. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, Xian.
Did you die completely?
Huh?
Or just teleport away? I
think they've been
thought
teleporting away.
Yeah, but I think I accidentally killed it.
Maybe. Oh, whatever. It'll recharge in about 10 seconds. Things make me want Whirlwind on my bar. Okay. There's a hidden chest over here. Or there's a hidden something over here anyway. $29 gold. And you contain... another 29 gold. I'm seeing a theme.
Something to do with number 29?
Yeah.
Oh, we're staying again.
Ooh. Retaining is nice.
I went from 9 lockpicks to 8 so far.
Cool. I'm gonna have a lot of golden runestones by the time this is done. I should check to see what I can get with them.
From Vix, right? And the start. I think it's only collect.
I think there's another... I think there's a couple of collectors.
Is that?
I'll have to look. Oh look, Xian's back.
Yep. Panda missed the lockpick.
She's just like ... dot dot dot.
Oh, it's it's the NPC. I got confused there for a second.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the NPC that just keeps showing up to fight us.
I feel like we're gonna have to end up sharing the glory for some reason.
I don't remember.
I haven't done this dungeon before. It's just kind of like one of those.
I found a hidden treasure somewhere.
Come together as friends in the end.
Give me this crude axe.
Oh yeah.
Again? Wow, this guy shows up a lot. You just don't know when to quit, do you? I mean, I could say the same thing about you, buddy.
Yep.
Oh, well, there's a corpse of Xian down there.
Yeah, she's definitely dying. He's definitely dying. I thought it was a she, by the way. When you first.
Beaten by
saw her name.
amateurs. How embarrassing.
We have.
I want to loot some hidden chests. It's fun to like find and loot these hidden chests. There's another one around here somewhere.
At the exit. Maybe? Yes.
Yeah, there's one right over here.
This room was a lot easier. Or less pain in the ass than... Ah, another one.
So many dungeon maps.
What am I supposed to do with these dungeon maps?
I don't know. Can you sell them for like a gold to players?
I think I think it's easy to pay people to take them off my hands. Let's go, right?
Yep. Let's go. Oola's lab level 2. Beacon of Draknor. Over the limit. I like to always just pop that right at the start, because sometimes I stick some things there. We're now in the, like, same path
Ooh, I know.
as the dungeon.
Use my dungeon map.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, look, we would have encountered an area map along the way. Remind me some of good old 2006. Except this is completely different.
Back when staying close to people in public wasn't totally frowned upon yet. In the US at least.
Well, more that when factions first came out, Deep Fried Panda keeps running off because they're used to playing with heroes that follow you. And so not having that is causing them to overextend by accident. I'm pretty sure is what's going on.
Yeah.
Which is super understandable.
Yeah.
But it reminds me back when everybody was making assassins when factions first came out, named some variant of Naruto or Sasuke. And then shadow stepping into groups of afflicted and killing one and then dying. And then blaming the monks when they had like overextended aggressively. Which like hasn't been happening here at all, but it's just really funny that like, oh, you're used to playing with heroes who follow you. It causes you to develop certain habits, right?
Yeah. And like your perception of the game changes a lot.
Yeah.
I played in some 8-man groups for the size of lately, and it's so unusual how it's like this impact of EU skills is so small compared to what I'm used to.
Mm-hmm.
I see someone use like Savannah Heat, and I'm like think, oh no, we're gonna lose half of HP. I look at the health bar and like 1 or 2 people gets like taking damage, but it just is so much less effective.
Yeah. Yeah, because everybody like scatters properly and stuff as well. But yeah, it's so different actually playing with people. It's a better game.
For sure. There are some ways heroes use those better, which is like interrupting and playing soul twisting, but I think the rest of the roles are better played as players.
Yeah.
I suppose there's some other roles. Okay.
Sure, why not?
Makes sense. There's a chest over there.
Oh well.
Can we please grab chest?
The shield golem is broken. No, shield golem, you were so helpful. Oh, another golem runestone to add to my pile of 8 now?
Oh wow, okay. I didn't fucking get that many.
Why's commenting on it?
I have 6 of them. Okay.
You really want that chest, don't you?
Yeah. Yes. But if we can get it, maybe. No. No. Okay. Let's not get the chest though.
It'll be fine.
We'll see.
There's a ping up here somewhere. Ow. Rude Golem knocked me over. There's another Golem runestone. Where did I see?
30 gold each as well. Quite a
Yep.
bit of money.
Yeah, it adds up. It adds up. There's some pings down that way. Oh well, I don't see a glowy thingy over here, so. And there's the bottom, like half-made Iron Forgeman.
I was gonna say, here's the bottom of the boss and source furnace.
Yeah. Exactly.
Maybe these halls was once part of the used to be summit dwarfs, but Asura or something else drove them out, and Asura is here now.
I don't know.
I want to get the chest so badly.
Oh, that one over there.
Well, we need to get the key that's vaguely in that direction as well.
Yeah. Oh, another runestone. I need to use more lightning orbs.
And that's the dungeon lock. We got the chest. It's broken. It's a purple. Requirement 13. I'm sad.
It's like, how could that make it any more painful to you?
A warrior tome.
Warrior tome. You can't get those in normal mode.
2.
Man, that thing let out a shockwave when it died.
I'm not even sure what it is. Is it just the targeting circle or like beneath the...
No, when it died, this ring shot out of it. I have no idea why.
This is just a visual...
I think it's just a visual thing. Yeah, it's kind of weird though.
You didn't need to grab those, by the way.
Huh?
Yeah, Panda pulled more in the back.
Oh. Didn't realize there's some dudes going off back here. Aha, I found a
there.
ping. Okay, Light of Deldrimore. Do your thing. I got a dungeon map.
Nice. You want me to take it for space?
Yeah, I mean, if you want it, go for it. I don't.
Yeah, I'm essentially a collector now at this point.
Dungeon map collector.
Yes.
Your new title.
It's my new goal in this game.
You know what would be amazing? If you could trade them in for cartography points. Just like spend a dungeon map to uncover this 100% cartography for a zone. Hey, Shade the. Welcome, and welcome, Shade those viewers. Thank you very much for the raid. We're just going through some of the dungeons here in Eye of the North, trying to pay attention to the lore where it shows up, and getting beat up on by golems at the moment. Also, I am definitely using Over the Limit to speed up the recharge of Light of Deltramore.
Retain. I would like to get it just in the back. Oh, we need to go to the back anyway. Never mind.
Yeah, we need to go back here. So what were you up to, Shade the? I'm going to turn that off for the moment. Ah, yes. I'm just over here confusing Livia with... Ooh, a secret switch. I found a secret passage, everyone. Or at least I've opened it. My opinion on Guild Wars 2. So, I can cut to the short part of I find it really boring to play. I think it's a really... I like the art style. I generally like the music, although I feel that it's a bit haphazardly used. I think the video game industry as a whole, like, on average, could do better with how they use music, though. I haven't really played a whole lot of Guild Wars 2 beyond sort of the initial thing. It's another indestructible golem deal.
I just let Panda run, I think.
Are you...
That, I think. I was doing the other golems.
Oh. No, we need to drop the thing.
Yeah.
But I just find the core combat mechanics of Guild Wars 2 really boring. That's just me personally. Happy for anybody who enjoys them. Yeah, we need to get this Flux Matrix charged again. Y'all just chill here. Fight this thing. I think the thing around the back is open. I can go into more detail if people really are interested in more detail. Yeah, I've poked my nose in every now and then, but I haven't played most of the new stuff. So I am admittedly pretty unknowledgeable about how they've executed on like mounts and stuff. I've only played through some amount of Heart of Thorns. So that's pretty far back.
Can we get the chest before hidden area?
Well, I thought we'd go up over here into the secret area.
Oh, okay. I'll go secret area first.
Yeah, we can go back that way on our way back.
Alright.
All right.
It's not a big one. Thought it was more spread out than this, but no, it's not.
Light of Deltramore. 108 gold in that one, eh? Guild Wars 2 is a game that I would describe as I wish I enjoyed playing this game because I would like to like play it, but it's just boring to me to play, so.
Oh yeah, it's got the lockpick and a...
Deltramore steel ingot.
I want the map.
you want the map?
Yes, I want the map.
Oh, well, that was not me who got it.
Ah, it's Panda, okay. Might not be listening to the stream, I'm not sure.
Like, I really enjoy I like the character creator that Guild Wars 2 has, and I really and I like some amount of the character customization. I do feel that the character customization in Guild Wars 2 is too flexible. Like it's not permanent enough in the sense of like, I don't know. I feel that it's the low commitment means that I develop low investment. It's the difference of like, for anybody who's ever played competitive Pokemon, it's the difference between like hopping onto, oh, what is it called now? There's the
online thing, yeah.
Yeah, there's an online simulator. It's the difference between doing that versus like breeding and raising, like EV training and raising your Pokemon yourself. You just develop a lot more attachment when you've invested time into it.
Yeah, I have a hard time getting into the time investment to play it as well.
But like, you know, it's like, so fundamentally some amount of the experience is the same in that, but like the investment in the actual thing you're doing stuff with. So I feel kind of similarly with Guild Wars 2's like I don't know, how do I want to describe it?
Oh, me.
Stuff. Bunch of stuff.
Yes.
Of like the relative low commitment compared to Guild Wars 1, of like even the die system. Like, what colors is your character? I don't know, whatever you feel like them being this moment. Like, you can, like, on the one hand, it's neat to be able to experiment around on whims. On the other hand, it means you're not very invested in like what's the aesthetic going on here. So it's like, I don't know, a mixed bag is kind of where I land on that. There was one more in this room, I'm pretty sure. Right?
Yes,
But
there was more than one for sure.
yeah, I found 2. And this before I'm at like negative energy. Okay, well I found the 2. Maybe the other one was in a different area? Okay, well I just found the 2. Either of you can see a third glowy orb. I'm not seeing one though, so I'm ready to move on.
Yeah, go.
Oh, this is familiar looking.
Oh yes.
I found an area map.
No, it's not what I want. That's a lot of things, especially things on the one there. Let's start though.
Yeah, that is a lot of pings. I wonder what that one's about.
Do we have to go through the lava, do you think? Or can we...
I don't know, we can go around to that.
Let's go get the convenient area map.
I mean, they just put it right there, so.
I feel bad for using mine if it's right here.
That's the thing. Like, they give you these dungeon map items, but everywhere just has, like, these extremely convenient area maps. And it's like, that kind of invalidates mechanic a little bit, guys.
Like here's back, maybe?
Oh, we can't actually go through this lava.
Wait, we... Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought so it was...
So, oh, how do I pronounce your name properly? Dogilsaram123 is my best guess at the moment. There is some PvP that gets organized.
I'd say PvP part of the game is the more alive one.
The like Fridays. There's someday that like alliance battles are coordinated for. I've discovered a secret switch now. Where is this switch?
Maybe at the map.
Oh, here it is. In the middle of
I
everyone.
believe that like certain...
Let's go back towards that area map.
There are
area.
rotating like quests and rotating bonuses. Whenever a
Yeah.
bonus or quest set up, generally that game mode is just as playable as it was back in the day.
Mm.
There's a hidden door here.
Yeah. So, and there are still like some guilds that do GVG. There's a lot of botting in both GVG or like AFKing or whatever in GVG and HA as and kind of infested with bots, and I've heard Jade Quarry is as well. Um,
Yeah. Ooh, another one.
Man, these things have a lot of dungeon maps.
There's a strategy around farming reputation for doing certain events
Mm,
uh, by literally farming the bots until you face real players and then going out.
yeah, I definitely want to figure out some of the HA stuff. I'd like to be able to get like some sigils and some of the boxes, and frankly, it's the best way to get Zaishin keys, probably. Okay, I think that's everything in this little hidden area.
I got 2 dungeon maps from that.
Wow.
Like, I'm trying to make a joke out of it to not feel burdened by the fact that I have 10 dungeon maps on me.
Yeah. It's like, you know what? You know what Chilled Earth needs? Dungeon maps.
Like only 2 of those I've gotten from you as well.
Yeah, I've dropped a couple for you. I definitely wish the PvP was more like casually active, especially Fort Aspenwood Jade Quarry stuff.
I feel like it's a bit hard to get into as a new player.
Yeah.
On the ones who play those already familiar with a lot of the mechanics and
Yeah, it's like the communities that are still doing them are the ones that are dedicated enough to still be doing them, which makes it hard to like break into them because you're just not going to be as good as the people who have been farming them for ages. That is absolutely an issue. Oh. Well, all right then.
there's one behind us.
Yeah, I know. I didn't have Light of Deldramer up at the time, so, or Over the Limit up at the time, so it's going to take a moment to recharge. Okay, I'm going up this way to go get whatever this glowy thing is going to end up being. A Bolt
120
of
gold.
Damask. Okay. Sure, why not?
I believe there were 2 in here.
Yeah, I seem to recall that being the case as well. There's a TPS regular golem where we found Oola before.
This whole area is just
I don't know the active player count, no. I think there have been some more people lately for Halloween, potentially. At least I've gotten that impression.
a lot of players started playing again after they made an update to it.
Yeah, the 15th anniversary
Earlier
update.
this year. Yeah, earlier this year. So
Yeah, because there's the update with the 15th anniversary that added some, like, 10 new skills to the game and some other new random stuff. Oh, I got a dungeon map. Let me just drop this for you.
thank you.
You're welcome.
This will come in useful for the sequel, right? There's gotta be use for these.
Gotta be some use for dungeon maps. Exactly.
I have 13 runestones on me. That's a lot of runestones.
That is a lot of runestones. There's even more stuff up above.
So it's boss time now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
We might want to take out these Flame Guardians.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ouch. 316 damage Lightning Orb? That's a lot.
And I go to Golem.
I mean, part of it, too, is that there just has not been a proper mechanical sequel to the game.
Yeah.
That felt absurdly weak, but okay.
We're getting destroyed by the traps, actually.
Yeah, we are getting kind of wrecked by the traps. You're correct.
We should probably go and destroy the Flame Guardian after we come back.
Where even is Oola's chest? Oh, over there.
It's in the back.
We're just getting charbroiled here. Whew, that lightning orb sounded painful.
Kill the boss.
Oh, boy. The boss went down really easily, but that...
Yeah, I was expecting some kind of additional mechanics, but I guess the mechanics is just a million dart traps.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh my... pain. Pain. 192 lightning orb. It hurts.
There we go. Did that turn the traps off?
Yes, but no.
Do you have a res?
Oh, are we soft locked?
I think there is still a golem alive at the start. Or near it.
I hope so. I would like to get my chest reward.
Same.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, unstable golem.
I mean, I'd be happy for a game that's like mechanically in the same vein as Guild Wars 1.
I think story-wise, Guild Wars 2 is an adequate follow-up, but not in a sense of mechanics.
Yeah, like that's the thing is like Guild Wars 2 like continues the lore and that's all well and good, but it's so divergent mechanically that like
it's a bit like Warcraft 3 and World of Warcraft being like
yeah.
World of Warcraft being literally World of okay, I got a green. World of Warcraft Warcraft 4, which is it's really not.
Yeah,
in terms
it's
of
not.
mechanics. Oh, that's an interesting stuff. I think I needed a restoration weapon.
It's restoration, interesting. 158
It
gold.
has plus 30 energy and 20 plus 5, I think.
Okay, so we just need to go back to Radasum for our reward here. I'm okay with resigning and get back. The Ashes of Protective Call, I go flying. Yeah, there's definitely things that like would be nice to have as like feature updates to enchanting 19% on a bow. I have no idea if I need that or not, so I'll hang on to it.
Oh, great. Another book.
You've repaired the TPS regulator? Oh, really? Well, I can't say I'm upset about that. We can replace it with a new one. I'm certain next time it won't malfunction. Thank you for your help. Can I have my staff back? I want my staff back. Oh, Blim.
I, 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 I have your staff.
No, you have Oola's staff.
I have Oola's staff. Oh,
Yeah. So you said it was restoration magic, eh? That's interesting.
yeah.
What can I get with...
Insightful, fortitude, and aptitude, not
What
attitude.
now?
Golem Runestone. Vix. Oh, Vix is the only person who gets them. Okay. Never mind. For some reason, I thought it was somebody else. You can get a Briarwood Enchanted Scythe from... some other random stuff I don't need.
I think just selling the runes are
Yeah, I think that's
more-
probably
more value.
best. Be a voice actor for Guild Wars 1, eh? Well, I try to make the streams more interesting with that, anyway. The biggest issue that I'd have with voice acting that I would need some probably advice / experience on is like keeping voices straight, because it's really easy for me to forget. Like, okay, what was this character's voice again? It's a surprisingly easy thing to forget.
Especially when you're doing multiple voices.
Yeah.
Create the Guardian Spear. That's a good looking spear.
Let's go ahead and add. Who was I running price back in?
Here comes trouble.
Yeah, that's a lot of gold from Golem Runestones. All right. I feel like the air magic thing is like one of the best things you can do with Over the Limit. It is really nice for speeding up Light of Deldrimor's recharge, but let's see. We also have Arachni's Haunt. Let me figure out where that is. Wiki.
It's in Magastones in the corner. I don't know I don't remember where the quest is, but I think it's outside. Maybe. You can probably look that up.
That's what I'm trying to... Oh, it's Arachni with an I, excuse me. Arachni's Haunt. I feel like this dungeon probably is not fun as an elementalist on account of... Ooh, there's a secret switch there. Fun.
Yeah, there's a lot of... it's a lot of Rainies and Paragons.
Is this a 2-floor dungeon? Looks like it.
Yes. So?
Okay, is there anything... Ooh, I can capture Savannah Heat in there. Okay, well, we're going with that then. Let's see, the quest... Scrambled reinforcements, I guess? Yeah, okay, scrambled reinforcements. I think we get that from... right outside? Yeah, Magus Stones. Given by Commander Hicks. Okay, yeah, I think we get it just outside, and it's in the lower right corner. Okay. So I need to change over to fire.
I am going Mesmer. Second wind.
Okay. Okay. Setting up a fire bar and bringing a signative capture so I can capture Savannah Heat. Light of Deldrimor, and I'm going to bring this Ebon battle standard of honor. Okay, where's fire attunement? Glowing gaze, rod gorts. That'll capture Savannah heat. I kind of want. So I could just go like breath of fire. Flare? That seems reasonable. Yeah, okay. Flare's super unexciting. Hello? Are oh. Huh, it apparently dropped me out of the Discord
Yes.
without telling me.
Oh, okay. Oh, you just left very suddenly.
Yes, I did. Without even me being aware of it. I think this should be fine. Let's roll with this.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go blinding search.
That's not a bad idea.
I'm gonna not be a selfish damn DPS and help out the team. That's my plan.
Sounds like a good plan. All right, let me know when you're ready to go. I do find that one interesting though, with early on in Oola's lab, was just like, okay, there's somebody else coming in here to try to steal stuff. That's an
I
interesting.
felt a bit disjointed.
Hmm?
Felt a bit disjointed on.
Hmm. You're ready to. Yeah, just give a green check mark when you're ready to go, I guess.
Yeah. I have this bar, but I'm trying to figure out if I want some intensity or not.
Hmm.
Or want to, or what kind of?
I mean, you could drop Ebb and Escape for another copy of Light of Deldrimore if you want, as well.
Yeah, this was something I had saved. Can definitely be sure it's. There we go. I can grab one PV skill.
I don't know, it's hard to fit something in there because you, like, yeah, I want a lot of that stuff. Do I see any chance
Yeah.
that one day they'll do something with Guild Wars 1? You just checked that the GW1 player count per day is around 50k and GW2 is around 250,000.
Is that high? Oh yeah, we can check on Steam, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
You get some of the players then.
yeah, I mean that's not going to capture full player count. Because like I'm not playing through Steam right now, for example.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't know that they're going to do a lot more besides try to just keep it maintained and keep it running. I would like to see more done with it. I think that it requires a very different design mindset than they've been doing for the past 8 years, decade, or whatever. 2012. So that a lot of them.
We're working at 12 years, I think. They announced Guild Wars 2 in 2007.
Yeah, like I really, really don't think they're going to do anything new with Guild Wars 1. Like, they might drop us a few things here and there, like the 15th anniversary. But it doesn't make sense to me from a financial standpoint to do anything major with Guild Wars 1.
As far as I'm aware, they only have one employee even have working on the game at any time.
You need me?
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise
One or
me.
two. And usually it's one of those people doing it is because they like the game so much that they accept extra work, more or less, to
Yeah.
play this game.
I think some of the there are a couple of the people who are doing more of the like stuff on it end up getting let go in the big thing that happened earlier.
Yeah.
When was that? When even was that?
2018 or
So
19?
at this point, I think it's mostly like server maintenance stuff that's going on for it.
Some like major bug fixes as well.
Yeah, but
But
I don't think
I'm
there's
I'm
anybody active developing
I'm
anymore.
fairly certain that even though there's one employee dedicated to it, I don't know if the person is a developer even. It's not full time on that person either.
Yeah. I mean, I would
But
love to be able to do stuff with the game, but
they have done a lot of things to make sure that supporting the game is just keeping servers on and support being uh, like it's the same support staff as Guild Wars 2. They just and the count system is the same we say one, so it's
yeah,
not much they have to pay to keep it up.
yeah, for sure. Um, yeah, I mean, they could potentially draw some players back with some sort of expansion or something. The question is, would they be able to sell enough copies and draw enough people back and whatnot to be able to justify
But
the cost, especially
not
when they
even that.
can probably get a lot more
By
value
looking at
by doing
by
Guild
looking at
Wars.
oh sorry.
Oh, just by doing stuff for Guild Wars 2. And frankly, like if I were Arena, I'd be thinking about, okay, Guild Wars 2, what like do we want to begin thinking about what another project might be, a Guild Wars 3 or something else? And like we know that they were working on those sorts of things for a while there, and it got shut down. But anyway, you were saying, Mana Guy?
Yeah, and like as we have seen with the anniversary update, like even adding like very small updates, it's gonna bring the players back to the game and bring them a small amount of profit each time.
Yeah,
But anything bigger than that is not gonna be like have the crowd. They're still making like money through the store.
oh yeah, for sure.
I assume anything bought in the Guild Wars One store, like for the last couple of years, has been just pure profit for them.
I
Because
imagine.
all development has already been done years ago.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I imagine there's enough like people wanting to still like because there's still interest in this game because like the thing is it's not. I mean, each game is kind of unique in its own way, but it's not like there's some sort of sequel to Guild Wars 1 that you can go play to get like a more polished version or a more refined version of the Guild Wars 1 experience. You've kind of just got Guild Wars 1 because Guild Wars 2 is so different.
And just pure nostalgia as well. Look at like vanilla classic WoW.
Oh,
Been
for
like
sure.
bring a huge amount of players back, even though like uh, that's technically a game that's just they haven't changed anything in it. They just bring it back.
Yeah. Nostalgia is extremely powerful. Um, for sure. I do think there is like esports potential in GVG. I should add. It's just it would be a really hard sell at this point in time in the game's life cycle.
I think there's competitive game potential in DVD for sure, but there's no esports at all. The point like there's too much heavy of a burden of information to be able to enjoy the experience watching.
Mm, I
Even like
I could see that argument.
I think that's the reason why StarCraft never took off, and like more than it did, is because it was too much to learn
Yeah.
for like even like stuff like Dota and League of Legends is facing like huge burdens of knowledge for like a viewer only.
I can see that being a problem. Yeah, that's where you need a really, really good commentator crews.
Commentator and clear UI so that you know exactly what's going on
Yeah. Yeah, you have
without
to invest
overloading
heavily in the
information.
viewer experience, you're right.
And like just knowing the status of each player at all times
We got a boss here.
Bindless Flame Club. Bindless. I don't quite know how to pronounce that.
I don't know. Bindless is my best guess. Okay. Further into this corner. Just straight south here?
Oh no! You know what I should? I should have brought.
Yeah.
Instead of a second couple like Delamore, I should have brought what I originally was gonna bring, and that was winds.
Winds might actually be vaguely useful here. That'd be novel.
It's quite good actually. And
Ashland's spider friend. Ooh.
every enemy in here is gonna be projectile based.
Well then, I guess I got a Colossal Scimitar drop off that. What was that?
Congrats.
Yeah, off of that boss. I don't know if that's any good. Okay, let's go read some dialogue. What do you say, Vask?
Here comes trouble.
Absolutely nothing. How about you, Hud?
I'm busy.
Also nothing. Okay, Hicks.
You need me?
You are a sight for sore eyes, Buka. Arachni's haunt is home to powerful veins of energy we need for our defenses against the destroyers. We have been fighting an unending battle against the matriarchs and are in need of some reinforcements. These spiders lay large egg sacs and spin webs that no normal fire can burn through. They have enslaved other nasty beasts to help protect their brood. Mamp developed a superheated staff capable of doing the job. I'd give you one, but the last troops that went in took the remaining ones. I'm sure you'll find what you need on their bodies. Now burn everything is the only way to be certain. Just how long after we're declared overdue can we expect a rescue? That's a good question.
Oh, great. Another Buka.
Ah, yes. Every single creature you kill is one less maddened beast to worry about. 42. Keep going. All right, let's go ahead and head inside. I mean, I do someday want to make a game that's, like, inspired by Guild Wars 1 mechanics. But it'll be a tactics game.
There's something being worked on. I read on the subreddit and wouldn't take this later talked about.
Well, I found an area map.
Yes.
You guys-
Unfortunately.
You need me?
You're helping out. I feel safer already, says Hud.
Oh, great. Another Buka.
Anytime, anywhere, says Vask. I don't know what about.
I'm busy.
You're here to help? Great. Now all I need is a deck of cards, says Hicks. Well, I guess we're going to go find an area map.
Have you done Bogroots on this character yet?
No. Which reminds me, I do need to make sure I get the bounty. Because it's for Caboose.
Yeah, the red versus blue character, right?
Yeah.
I haven't actually watched it, but I know a lot about it. It's very popular. Back in
I saw it some back in the day. I haven't watched anything approaching lately, but...
I used to watch Achievement Hunter. Their like gaming thing YouTube channel they had a long time ago. I used to play quite a lot of Halo. One of my favorite games of all time, actually. Halo 3. I even bought an Xbox for it.
Ah.
But now we can play it on PC, and I'm so happy about it.
Yeah, with the Master Chief Collection.
Yeah, with a mouse and keyboard, which is the superior choice for shooters, in my opinion.
Yeah, I never played a lot of Halo. I didn't have an Xbox. I think I played a little bit. But the weapon limit, because like I grew up playing like Wolfenstein 3D and Doom and Quake. and then had
Oh, yeah.
GoldenEye on the N64, and that one you can have an absolutely ludicrous number of weapons. So,
Yeah, there is at least like a before, like and after Halo generation.
mm-hmm.
Like Halo made the current modern console shooters. I invented that formula.
Yeah. Yeah, I did a lot for the console
Just like
FPS.
just like Doom. Uh, I don't know if they invented it or if they popularized the 3D shooter.
Wolfenstein 3D came before Doom and kind of started it. They definitely Doom popularized it in a way that Wolfenstein 3D hadn't. In part, I don't know if Wolfenstein 3D even had co-op or deathmatch capabilities. The multiplayer stuff was a huge hit for Doom.
Hmm. Yeah, I haven't. I was a bit too young to play those games.
I mean, I was like 6 when I started playing Doom, so
Also, I was more into the like RPGs and first of all Nintendo when I was around that age.
Hicks says, "If we commandeer that flame staff over there, I bet we can burn our way through those webs." Yeah, I didn't have a Nintendo until Nintendo 64.
Uh, it was like when it was old, but I got a Nintendo 8-bit Nintendo when I was 4 or 5, when I was really young.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of grew up playing a bunch of games on that. Then I got a
Gotcha.
Game Boy and played Pokemon on it,
Yeah.
and I kind of inherited all my consoles until which was like old by the time I got them until
Mm-hmm.
GameCube. I bought my own GameCube,
Mm.
which is kind of the when I grew up.
Gotcha. Yeah.
It's a bit younger than you, I think.
Yeah, I think so. The GameCube was great. I remember looking forward to getting Smash Brothers for it, and I remember I got a GameCube before I got any games for it, and I just remember holding the controller and thinking, "This feels so good to hold."
I, first time I bought the GameCube, I got 2 controllers for it and no memory card.
Whoops.
So I spent the first few, I don't know, months, weeks, days playing the game, just leaving the console on to save.
Yeah.
I only had like Mario Kart and Fighter Dragon, I think.
Hmm. Oh. Well, I found a
It was really fun though.
ghost right next to us. Did I get... I must have gotten Whale of Doom because I had no energy for a moment there.
Oh, I didn't realize that's what they did to Alice.
Yeah, I got this one. Whale of Doom absolutely can just curb stomp your maximum energy as an Ellie. Atrophy 2, I suppose. What does Dagnor Grub Eater
I think
say?
he's a lot of grub.
Munch, crunch. Sorry? You got any ashen appendages? I'm almost out. Them's good eatin', I tell you. Especially with a dry rub of secret herbs and spices. I'm almost out, and I could sure go for another bucketful. If you go out and find me 5 Lava Strider appendages, I'll be more than happy to give you a dungeon map, a 15 over 50 bow, ooh, a lesser Highlander blade, 15 over 50. That's not a bad skin.
Is that a reference to the KFC buckets?
I feel like it must be Crumbits. Yeah, this guy has some relatively reasonable stuff available.
Yeah, I wish I had KFC within a reasonable distance. Currently, I got like at first I thought we didn't have them here at all. I think I told this story before, but I looked it up and I need to drive. I don't have a car or own a car. I don't have a license, but I need to drive 3 hours to go to the closest one.
KFC ain't worth 3-hour drive.
I eaten it before when I was traveling in Europe, but kind of good though. I like chicken a lot.
Mm-hmm. I have enjoyed KFC. I do not like their current their advertising campaign direction that they've been going in, generally speaking, lately. But
I like the not the like chicken thighs and wings. I like the burgers, like the chicken burger.
uh-huh.
I have them like twice my whole life, so
Mm-hmm.
can't say I have a depth of experience with them. Okay,
Yeah.
but we
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a while since I've eaten at a KFC. My grandparents liked to eat there, as I recall. I remember large family meals, like large as in large quantities of family, kind of larger family gatherings, having like some KFC or something. I feel like there was another Light of Dulcimer that we saw somewhere.
believe here.
Yeah, something in that like general direction.
Oh, I'm so happy for not me believe against Blurred Vision. I hate the spell so much.
Which one?
Blurred Vision. I mean, water elementals in general is so hard to fight.
Uh
Element. They don't do damage, but they just slow and
oh, Blurred Vision.
Blurred Vision, which is so hard to get rid of.
Yeah. Yeah, Blurred Vision is annoying when you're melee, and it just absolutely sucks when you're an assassin.
Yeah, and all the pets just clump up.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I bet it's really good against your team. There it is. Congratulations, you have uncovered a hidden treasure.
Painweaver or Mesmers. That's
Appropriately named, then.
yeah. I yeah.
43 gold.
27.
And apparently a lot of Talon daggers.
I got a one as well.
Oh, what was in this Colossal Scimitar? Fiery, Guided by Fate, max Guided by Fate mod, and 29 Fortitude. Guild Edge is just getting salvaged, isn't it? Let's see.
Oh.
Oh,
Hello,
found
boss.
a Brood Weaver. I got more damage going. Somewhere around here, there's that Ellie boss.
You know, can't help but think, but a dungeon full of elementalists are way more dangerous than a dungeon full of rangers and paragons.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, okay. I think it spawns when you go into the middle here or something.
Mm-hmm. A lot of level 14 spiders in here. You know, I'm suddenly really glad I have revealed Hex on Datalon. Nope, I see a ping mark back over there some-ish. Where?
Oh, shit. Wrong button. I was gonna click my attunement. I got a short recharge if you don't have.
I have it up.
Okay.
Hey, it's a ghost.
A ghost.
A dwarven ghost. Of course, dwarves are Scottish, and I probably am not doing a Scottish accent. 'Cause why would I know how to do that
No.
properly?
You sound like someone who have a very thick Nordic accent.
Uh, it's fun putting on weird accents, but at the same time, I also don't want to accidentally be insulting with them.
Yeah, you could do worse for insults.
That's probably true.
Also, Americans like to do accents.
Uh,
So,
ooh, a boss bounty.
golden machete.
Ooh, a ram's hammer. Oh yeah, golden machete, like you said. I did not register what you were talking about until I saw you pick it up.
You were standing next to it too.
Oh, was I?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
when
funny.
I said it. I'm probably focusing on casting spells on mobs, but probably up here then elemental boss.
Well, judging by the elementals I'm seeing, that seems likely.
Mm-hmm. And by the type of elementals, the worst kind.
Yeah.
Although the either seeds are worse, are worse, I think.
The which
Face.
ones? The
In
oh,
the
Searing
fire
Flames.
chain. In the fire chain islands, the either seeds that spam invoke and chain.
Hmm. The fire ellies. The specifically the Searing Flames ones. Borges's group, that's the worst elementalists. How's that? But yeah, the Sparks of the Titans are really nasty.
Oh yeah, they are.
I
Although,
will.
yes, Spark of Titans are the one in Nightfall, right?
Spark of the Titans are the ones in the Fire Island chain that you get in like Hell's Precipice. That are
Yeah.
level 28 Rod Quartz Invocation Mind Burn. And they just, or at least level 28 in normal mode, and they just, whoop, giant fireball.
Fireball.
And they just turn your group into an absolute, like, oh, there's some Burning Spirits. Just like one shot your entire team. Oh, Burning Spirits trying to get us. Have a ping to the southwest.
Die. Pink.
Ooh. Right in the middle of a Chaos Storm, too. Somehow that feels appropriate.
Yeah. I'm quite happy with my with most of my weapon skins on my elementalist. I have worked kind of hard on it.
Mm.
Or I put a lot of work into choosing stuff I like.
It makes sense to me. Ah, there's Lock the Mischievous.
I think it's completely optional.
Maybe, but I want his elite, so.
Yeah.
But you might be right. Or it's possibly his load bearing.
Oh.
And the door. Yeah, I see it. Oh, it's a secret switch.
Ooh.
Ooh, congratulations.
Thank you.
Wait. What did the... Oh, I bet you the door is over here.
Yeah,
I want to go...
probably.
I want to kill Locke first, though.
Yeah.
Loki the Mischievous.
I have the fan skin from Winds of Change on my air set, which is I'm really happy about.
Hmm. Okay, this guy... A is basically wiped our team.
Yep,
And B can burn.
that's definitely a Savannah Flames boss.
Yep. Look at me, fresh out of Resurrection Scrolls. Well,
Well. Let's flag Ogden back and we go have a hug with the Flowstone elementals over there.
uh,
Or
that,
do you want to go and check out this
let's
first?
go check out the secret path.
Okay.
Those Talon daggers do not salvage very well, by the way. I got like a couple bones each. I was very unimpressed.
I don't tend to salvage my purples and above. I tend to sell them.
I usually try to sell stuff. These were blues, but yeah, I tend to try to
I'll
okay.
start.
Whoops, I did one too.
Oh.
Whoops.
uh,
Okay, you can stand there. I'll go over this way, I guess.
maybe one of us get half recharge.
Yeah. I take what was hidden. 39
Only
gold.
one more. I think there's only one more. Also, this room is very familiar.
Hey! Enjoy.
Ooh.
Dungeon map.
Why are they so common?
I don't know! They're so useless.
I mean, I'd argue like there's a couple of dungeons that, like, oh, that's nice to have, but
Like,
no, not to this extent, not to this drop rate.
most dungeons do not need...
Yeah,
Oh well.
I agree.
Cool room, though. This is one that we were just in Shards of Orr, though.
Yeah.
They
Should we
have
just go and die?
some
I
Shun
think-
Light chests over there. Yeah, let's go walk into something painful.
You can just leave Ogden though behind.
I just flagged him.
Yeah, good. Our Dwarven ally is doing a hell of a good job fighting that. And that's the rest.
I mean, have stuff to make your job better. I don't know. Hey, a trick or treat bag.
Hey.
Come on.
I just thought like we could just go back and get heroes real quick, but
Oh, hey, there's a beacon of Arachni right over there. Well, that worked.
we need the
Walked up to that guy and he's just like, "How would you like a Rydgor's invocation to the face?" And I'm like, "All right then."
pleasant, warm, deadly.
Indeed. Oh, there's a gilded edge over here. I'll pick it up. You know why? Because it salvages to a couple iron. 2 iron, in fact.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Iron are
Like 70,
perpetually.
70 gold.
I feel like if they did like one final update instead of focusing on revamping out the versions before they release the second game, if they did one final update focusing on the replayability
Mm.
of things and just like not fixing endgame, but making so that like uh, endgame has a bit more like some parts of it just gets left behind. Like some materials doesn't even have a use.
Yeah, I know what you mean there. The spirit wood planks are fairly useless. There's a couple of others that just like don't get used very much. I still like my dream update to this game is some better way of managing weapon mods, whether that's the ability to buy them with Zaishin coins or craft them. I don't care how I get them. A trader would work. Being able to buy them with Zaishin coins would work.
I just my wish is similar, but like have like 1 or 2 employees work on updates for the game that you release yearly
Mm,
to like and like some like expansions and like some not changes but like additions onto the paid store.
mm-hmm.
So there's an event to like keep bringing players back.
Yeah. You know what? I friggin'
Kind of
want
kind of like of a low investment, some return kind of
sure.
deal.
I would be happy to be able to acquire Menlo, Sin, Aiden, Devona, and Eve. Those 5 as heroes. That'd be really cool.
Yeah. Poisonous spearhead.
Hmm.
Unlock.
Oh, I
Also,
haven't seen the unlocked UI in so long.
I got 2 unlocks today. One for blood magic, +3, and one for
Huh.
that used now. I've seen it quite a lot with the skills. I haven't really been like a completion
Mm,
oriented person in previous, like when I played before.
gotcha. Yeah, I got all skills unlocked quite a long time ago. And all weapon upgrades too. For how little that matters. Ow. This is a very unpleasant hallway. Just wanted to call that out.
Mm-hmm.
Real glad I have revealed hacks on Datalon so he can peel off all of these snares that the spiders love. They make your cast
Yeah,
take twice as long.
that's a good spell.
You know what plays really nice with Savannah Heat? Ebon Battle Standard of Honor.
Yeah, or like pulsing AoE
Yeah.
does. Oh, retain and a second golden machete.
There's a lot of golden machetes around here, I'm noticing.
They're not really practical, it turns out. Oh, we need a staff. I should have brought it, but there's an additional one like back here.
Yeah. Well, I will say this for a golden machete. I don't think it would be a good long-term, like, it'd go blunt really quickly, but it would be heavy as all get out and be a good club.
Yeah, I'll go get that flame stuff. You go and do combat.
Okay.
I'm not sure actually. There's additional one. I'll grab it just in case. Since we can move the task and split off.
Yeah.
Also, I spawn mobs. This might be dangerous.
Okay, so it's up there.
But there are healers. Okay.
Lifeweaver, how do you feel about Savannah Heat?
I have warriors. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, they're chasing you around.
Yeah, they're gotta pop up.
The proper response to this would be Shield of Absorption, but I seem to have neglected to put that on anyone, so...
I feel like there's a lot of things you can do to just specifically counter everything in this dungeon.
Probably.
There's a lot of like easily accessible monk things and winds and
Weapon of Shadow would absolutely, like, wreck it as well.
oh yeah, it does. It does. I use that and swirling aura, cheats up,
Mm-hmm.
some kind of dazed for the oozes.
Shields Up is a skill that I don't think about that often. Spider Eggs! Light 'em up!
Yeah, apparently, yeah, I got the stuff
Says
now.
Hicks.
I got one.
I was just reading
Yeah,
Hicks's dialogue.
Yeah, apparently, from what I read from researching skill bars, shields up used to be a lot better. Oh yeah, I probably need some help here.
Yeah, I'm coming back to... I was just going towards where the... Woo, boy! Wow. Savannah's Heat is sweet.
Yeah, there's more, but let's get this one first.
Yeah, the Eldermer Beacon up there. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man. I'm Dwarven Rank Raider 3, too. Or as well.
Oh
Feels,
wow.
feels like it might be a potentially good dungeon for that. They're in the ceiling! Look out! They are. Rampage bonus. Don't mind if I do.
Was it Rainier and Paragon's turn to be updated before they stopped doing those?
For like the profession update stuff that they were talking about doing?
Yep. Yeah.
I'm not sure if Paragon. I know they were talking about smiting prayers. Most of the professions need a little bit of an overhaul, in my opinion. I don't think we need to kill the burning spirits, do we?
No, I just
Wanted to fight it. I just wanted to make sure we didn't have to like chase it down or something.
Yeah, I found the page for some wiki. I was really curious there. The Beyond content for Elona has been cancelled. Story has been written, but content hasn't been made.
Yeah, because there was some confusion about like, okay, what can we actually practically do here? I know they were discussing doing stuff with like playing minions of Palawa Joko as he's starting to take stuff over or something more.
I think they made it into the University expansion.
Yeah, I think that kind of like something to kind of dovetail with that. Okay, there's another.
Here's the quote. We had a lot of professions that we went to look at for the next update, including Paragons, Rangers, monks, specifically smiting monks.
Mm-hmm.
All these profession updates and varying degrees of completion.
Oh man.
But Robert G said that, but he doesn't. I think it doesn't work anymore. For it.
I'm not sure on him. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff that was because they were planning on returning the live team to working on Guild Wars 1 But Guild Wars 2 just needed so much help when it came out that they just never gave them back. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, when I look at Guild Wars 2, I'm like, this is a product that had to be shoved out the door because they were trying to make 3 or 4 games here. And NCSoft was like, you just need to ship something, guys. It's been 5 years. It was like World v World, SPVP, the single, like the open world, and the uh, personal story are like, yeah, somewhere around, I would argue around 3 to 4 games worth of like concepts.
Yeah, at the point you released, even back then, like MMOs were dying genre.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to do an open world MMO well. There's just
The only ones who still remain are is Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy, and World of Warcraft.
yeah. But like the design requirements to like make that work, like there's just some really hard design problems you have to solve.
There's a lot of like game time development as well.
Yeah, they're very expensive to make. Oh wow, there's a lot of pings behind us.
I only saw one from earlier, but I didn't pay attention anymore.
We just got 3 when I used it just now. I much prefer the instanced format that Guild Wars 1 uses, though, because like
Yeah.
the open world, in my mind, creates like too much tension with balancing things for variant numbers of players. Okay. I think there's some Light of Deldrimmer stuff up this way. Yeah, there's another 2 glowy things.
But then again, it wouldn't be immune if it took on
This near one.
unreasonable design challenges.
Yeah,
Guild Wars 1 is just insane in of itself, really.
it is. There's a lot of ambition with it.
Balancing this many skills is actually not very possible.
Yeah, like you're gonna have to accept some of them are not gonna be very good. I would love to spend some time like just experimenting around with the balance of the game and being like, okay, how does this work, and let it loose and see what happens. And I would enjoy the task of trying to balance Guild Wars 1. Of course, like my idea of what balance looks like is probably not something everybody would agree with. So it's like, okay, we're looking at player feedback and
Also have the environment of today, like people finding what's best and everybody using that and not even trying the other things.
yeah, well,
Majority of players.
I think the big thing that you need to do, if like, so part of what you run into is you have a couple of like different push pulls, because you got some people are going to want to be able to like have a build that just works for everything. I like that this is a big loop, by the way, that just brings us back to like the beginning of the dungeon. I actually kind of like this layout.
I'm definitely part of the one bid for everything.
But yeah, so you got some people who are like, I want to have one build that works everywhere, and then other players are like, no, if I want to have to change up my build. So like, if I were to try to balance the game, what I would be balancing it for is like, oh no, you want this sort of thing in this area, you want this sort of thing in this area. It's like, and not try to be too narrow on that, but be like, I mean, like Shards of Orr, for example, is like, okay, you kind of want to focus more on casters, or you want to find ways of dealing with blind. Like, this is the challenge that you need to work with here. I'm ready for the next floor.
Yeah, I would like to see a game where they use the skill system of Guild Wars 1, but like make it so that every part of the like use some kind of mechanic or make the gameplay so that more of the skill system gets used. So the problem of one being the best everywhere is not that big of a problem. But I don't think the RPG instance way of Guild Wars 1 having it is the best way. to utilize the Guild Wars 1 system.
I found an area map. Yeah,
Yeah.
like I get tired of this particular dungeon floor as well. This one's used too much. What I want to make is I want to make a tactics game that uses concepts from Magic the Gathering and Guild Wars 1. Oh.
Yeah, I think going with the card collectible card strategy of just making formats where not every skill is usable all the time is the way to go when you have a lot of these like broad
Mm-hmm. Well,
many different types.
ultimately, what my plan would be is that, for this game, is that it would be use a lot of procedural generation. So you'd basically just like have effectively it'd be like a dungeon diving game, where there's a lot of procedural generation. Mine is up. Yeah, that's what I
I
thought.
think I just want a roguelike with Guild Wars 1 system.
Yeah, that's
where
basically kind
Yeah.
of what I'd want to do, is kind of like a roguelike type game with skill system like inspired by Guild Wars 1. My plans with it currently are to have it you kind of like unlock attribute lines for your character or your characters. So like instead of professions, it's like, okay, what attribute lines do you actually have access to? So you could like mix and match.
Or just finding
But so like the order in which you acquire skills and where you can find them and stuff will be variant. Yeah, this is open over here now. And that's kind of the direction I envision going in.
But at
with
the
something
same
like
time,
this.
when I described it in my head, I can. There's probably already 5 games that are very similar to that
Mm.
in like the roguelike base, which makes one with just Guild Wars 1 type of mechanics, and feel like not standing out enough. Do you see any more pings?
I didn't when I did that one, but I was also
I'll use mine.
there's a bunch of space over here.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, that opened up like a shortcut or something too.
No, this is wrong way entirely, by the way, for boss.
Well, I see that. Well, it opened up some sort of weird path. What's this up here? There's a flame guardian up here.
Okay.
Yeah, I certainly don't know all of the roguelikes that are out there.
I'm saying like there's so many.
But yeah, there
So
are.
that you have to be like doing something special to stand out. Then why you see a mesmer?
I don't know. I agree. That felt very weird. And of course, there's a thing just a little bit further forward.
I got it.
Hey, a lockpick.
Oh, congrats.
Thank you. I feel like I've gotten... This character has 13 lockpicks now.
Yeah, there's a lot of lockpicks. I'm down to 4 out of 10.
Gotten a bit unlucky on some of your rolls then.
Not unlucky, but just I could have got more drops. Is what I'm saying. It's a 50-50 overall.
Yeah.
If I open 10 chests, like on average, I would lose 4 or 5 keys.
Yeah.
Which I do not definitely haven't done. So it's not. I need to use a lot more keys to make the average 50-50.
Sure.
Actually, I might be close to like 25.
You know what? Savant Heat's better than I give it credit for.
It's a great scale.
That last hit is real intense.
I'm thinking about how to utilize gathering, basically from like Wooden Potatoes Elementalist video for in my party.
Sure. I think that makes sense.
I have a eventual plan about doing 8 elementalists.
Mm,
Once I feel I am perfected and beat everything I can beat with my ranger build, ranger team.
sure. Saw a bunch of pings over this way.
Could probably get the shrine. It's up there.
Oh, yeah. Where were they? Okay. Well, I don't know. I feel like there might be some pings in this oily stuff that we just can't see because of them being under the surface.
Are you sure?
I don't know. I feel like I saw several pings
Oh,
earlier.
never mind. Rest is there. So we just go through here.
Yeah, this just goes back up. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Makes me feel a little delusional sometimes.
It's not the biggest deal if we miss one or 4
Nah,
on 10.
it doesn't really matter that much.
There were some over here though, I feel.
Yeah, I feel like we saw something down this way. Where you going, Skulk Slasher? Ah, Hillblains.
Retain.
Ooh, congratulations.
Thank you.
Would it feel better if instead of retaining the lockpick, it always broke, but you had a chance of getting a replacement? So it's like functionally the same thing, except you get a replacement lockpick instead of not breaking the lockpick.
That's already. That's how I thought of the mechanic already.
I mean, it is functionally what it is. I know. It's just random thought. 1 second. My
The
inventory is cluttered.
frankly, like all lockpicks in like fantasy, it seems very, very like frailing compared to like even real life lockpicks.
Yeah.
Like you, lockpicks don't break if you turn them accidentally the wrong way immediately, like in Skyrim, unless you have like monster strength or is misusing them.
Yeah, it's just a way of getting, like, an attrition mechanic into the game.
Yeah, it feels a bit too artificial though. When like if you're using a spanner to repair a car, like it doesn't break in two unless you've been using it for a long time.
Yeah, you have to put a lot of stress on those things to actually break them.
Yeah, I feel like it's similar but not as durable.
Okay, there was a
On
thing back here. Where was it?
yeah, dead end boys.
Here it is. Whoa.
I just saw it was this direction, so you probably should go back.
Yeah, I saw, like, several light up over there.
Oh, monster's claw.
Yep.
Another one for your claw and eye collection.
Yeah, exactly. I was right. They're all hidden under the goop. If I go into first person, can I see through the goop? I can kind of see through it, but the problem that's going on right here is we're running into an issue with our transparency system. I'm just going to randomly pop this, see if I hit anything. It's right over here, right? That I saw the things go off?
Does allow us to do this?
Where are you?
No, I
Oh.
I might survive. Yeah. Wow. 24 HP.
Hicks, you're doing a good job of tanking there.
Yeah, I blinded them initially, thought that was enough. I severely underestimated their capability of doing damage through blind.
Hmm. Sometimes I'm just really happy to see nothing but a bunch of,
Yeah.
Where are we headed?
Like, clearly they're over there.
Yeah. I'm just gonna try to keep some lines on that. No, don't fade out.
Is it a minute or 30 seconds or 45?
I'm not sure how long the thing stays around. I just want to have some reference. I'm here.
It's definitely in the water though. I found one of them.
Yeah. I'm gonna try over here-ish.
What's over here?
Oh, wait. I found a hidden treasure back here.
Go. Let's move away and cast on while we're on the edge of this. Oh yes. Oh. Please, game.
Why?
I was joking when I said I wanted the collection.
I thought you were being serious, apparently. Okay, whatever.
There's one over here.
Yeah. I don't know. How much do we want to keep trying to chase these down?
No. Nah. Unless we get a ping.
We don't actually need to go down in there. Okay, whatever.
Go up here.
It's interesting. They don't really seem to want to run out of Savannah heat as much.
They're rangers. They don't really need to. If they had healers, they wouldn't need to at all.
I mean, they're taking pretty good damage from it, so...
No, we're gonna go here? Can we even go there? No.
I think we could, but we'd have to go around the long way.
You just have... Yeah, that's worth it. Or how long are we ever talking? Or is it up here?
Don't know.
Or you also have one?
Yeah, I do.
I'll drop one. We only need one.
That's true. We only do need one.
I want to look at my beautiful fan and floaty rocks. I wish the sword one was more useful that wise.
The
so cool. Yeah, elemental sword for
yeah
10 years, I think.
yeah decade weapon antidote alloy or something like that. I have that on my other Ellie.
It looks so cool, but not the most useful stat wise.
It's a 10/10, I think, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there's one over there by those ribs. Hey, Demos slugs, welcome. Savannah Heat was a skill that I could capture in this dungeon, so that's part of why I'm using it. There are certainly some areas where I would prefer Savannah Heat, like when enemies are immune to burning, but yeah. Savannah Heat's also a bit kinder on the energy, which is nice. The Searing Flames is a lot of damage. Burning just does so much. Although I think my favorite Fire Magic Elite is actually Mind Burn.
Let's see what's done here. The right way to go is through there, but
Yeah.
my favorite is, I think, Drop and Dragon.
Yeah.
Or Mind Blast. It's a bit boring, but it's not very flashy is what I'm trying to say. But it's very useful.
I mean, I prefer to
Or
fight
not.
destroyers with Earth Magic anyway. So, whatever.
Honestly, I don't like the damage over time on the floor style of spells from fire. Scattering is too much of an issue for the damage, damage wise.
Yeah. The big reason why I like to fight destroyers with Earth is because Obsidian Flame, Magnetic Surge, and Magnetic Aura all do a good amount of armor ignoring damage. Because destroyers have stupid amounts of armor. I think Air plus Winter could be pretty good too. And just make that air magic cold damage to kind of hit their weaker armor stat.
Speaking of winter, would that be an interesting strategy of getting as many elemental as possible? You can run Garrett the Mighty Hydra monsters and running winter.
Running Winter with what now?
No, getting as many elementalists in the party as possible,
Mm.
and running Hydra monsters, insignia, and
Uh-huh.
having winter.
Sure. I remember what people liked to do back in the day.
And Mantle of Frost, of course.
Yeah, Mantra of Frost, Greater Conflagration in Winter, yeah. Just make everything cold damage. Or most things cold damage, anyway.
Yeah, a great configuration makes physical damage.
Fire.
Fire, yeah, and if you have winter on top of that, I think it converts that fire damage to cold.
Yeah, that's the idea. Shockwave is great with the fragility.
Sounds like a concept I'm gonna try out, actually. On my party.
Mm.
Even maybe, does it convert armor ignoring damage? No, it doesn't.
No, I wouldn't touch armor ignoring.
That's one of the things I'm running into. My
Yeah.
healers are struggling versus armor ignoring damage because my protection doesn't do much against it.
Greater Conflagration just by itself, though, would work super well with Elemental Attunement. You'd barely need any investment in Inspiration to be able to get half damage from that. I haven't thought about doing that. That's not a great idea, but it's not a terrible idea. Pair it with Mark of Rodgort, set everything on fire. Enduring Toxin.
Even for my ranged party, it would be pretty good because great configuration.
Yeah, yeah. So you could convert the physical damage to yeah. You could even outfit heroes with what's the fire insignia? Yeah, Shockwave, Fragility, Crystal Wave is great. But yeah, Firebound, so you get additional 15 armor against fire, and then bring Greater Conflagration. That would help a lot against physical damage with an all-ranger team, actually. Hadn't thought about that, but...
Me neither.
I'll admit, Greater...
I'm gonna try that out.
Yeah.
We studied that elite. Because... I'll think about it. Can he... I could squeeze that in somewhere.
I mean, it's an elite slot, right?
Yes, but I don't think I need.
But,
There's one bar which I have. I think one of the. I think the curse is necro, which I don't really use curse necro. Which I use just use I think enraged launch, which is I don't think is.
yeah. No, you probably have an open slot on that because you don't need any elites from curses.
I'm not sure of that. That sounds really interesting.
Yeah, you can get additional damage reduction if you use the mantra flame. But like you just get raw benefit even with just greater conflagration. Like just that paired with Firebound insignia probably is the name.
I probably don't put on Fireband because having I don't want to replace all my
No, for sure. Like if you're setting it up,
Beastmasters.
but like Radiant also is potentially very useful or whatever.
I'm using Beastmaster and everything now.
Oh, yeah, sure. That makes sense. Yeah, that's probably a little bit better than Firebound on your pet team just because, like, yeah, Firebound will work against the fire especially well, but if your pets are staying alive, then it just is a little bit better.
Against like non-fire elemental
Correct.
damage.
Yeah, because you're going to be getting a lot of other... I mean, you could go for, like, Frostbound and bring Winter as well, but... Yeah, the mantra does give energy back. You can also use in Wilderness Survival the man. Now I'm thinking about crazy stuff here. You can use what is the thing called? Storm Chaser. Yeah, Storm Chaser to get a bunch of energy as well. Yeah. You got there before, or around the same time, or before I did, Demos.
I think the curse bring it for me anyway. It doesn't need energy currently.
Oh my goodness, these cast times.
Imagine if we had wings. Yeah. Well, everything's dead now. How is it hero energy?
Storm Chaser does return more energy than the mantras do, though. These gold coins.
Yeah, I can drop barbs as well on that hero then, because I don't really
Oh,
use them
yeah,
either.
barbs wouldn't work anymore.
It's fine because I realized all my rangers are running elemental modes on their spears, which made it not very.
Yeah, that already is nerfing it pretty hard.
And according to my damage meter, it's not adding that much damage either.
Yeah, it probably would trigger off of some of your pets as long as none of them are Hounds of Balthazar. You're all the beetle.
Yeah.
Anyway, but like if you're an all ranger team though, like Storm Chaser, which is what Mana Guy is doing, Chilled Earth, then having Storm Chaser is a lot easier than Mantra. This may have been a mistake.
I would use it more in
because otherwise you're locked into Mesmer secondary. When you may be wanting to try to do other things with your secondary.
Maybe I actually don't want the healers as a defensive measure. To making kite better.
That's true.
It's hard to, although on the ones that actually need it the most are the ones that I can't split into wilderness survival. And the curse bringer, which I wanna put it, it's gonna invest into wilderness. I'm not sure it's gonna.
Okay, what am I dropping here?
Oh, you got
I got a gold. Yeah.
That's a great skin.
Oh, hey, Arachni. Yeah, let me just boost all my damage instantly. Yeah, that's the consideration for sure. How can you avoid having to spread your attributes around too much?
Yeah, and stop is corner. I have to cut back on everything except energy management skill from Beast Master on those.
Mm-hmm. Arachni's like, no, I don't want to stand in Chaos Storm.
I think I'm currently running Edge of what's the EOE? It's a
Edge of
negation.
Extinction?
Yeah, and that's not working out for me. So
Well, we killed Arachni. That was one of our goals.
yes. Are these caster? Yeah, these are caster assassins. That's really rare.
Yeah.
I thought they were mesmers at first.
They might be both. They've done more like mixed profession stuff. Yeah, Edge of Extinction does help with huge mobs. A lot. Oh, there's so much like low grade loot out here.
I got wrecked by running it in the Shard area. I thought the Shards was separate from humans. Maybe not, they are, but like I got as soon as one of my ranges died due to burst, I just absolutely everybody just died one after another. Depends on the area, I suppose, but I don't want to micromanage it. So I'm probably gonna put it out for.
Yeah.
No, never mind. I think my BIP is running that. Never mind. Oh, wait. Yeah, my BIP needs energy. Whoa. I'm gonna try to use Storm Chase on my BIP with Great Flag.
Ooh, that could be sweet.
Oh, great. Another booker.
Commander Hicks says, thanks for the help, Rex Templars. I appreciate what you've done, but we'll take it from here. My team and I will smoke out the rest of those bugs. Don't you worry. Thank you for the 1.5 platinum and pile of experience points. Where is... over here. Ooh, it's Arachni's Spoils. Fancy. An Eternal Flame Wand. Something like that, apparently.
I'm sure smoking out spiders in the cave won't cause any issues to the cave.
This is,
system.
show me the money, Eternal Flame Wand of Quickening. Chance 9%. Healing Prayers. What's Ogden using right now, anyway? He's using his default Divine Favor staff. That's probably for the best. He's kind of Divine Favor focused. What were you saying?
I don't remember.
Okay. Shocking
70.
Greater Jagged Reaver of Axe Mastery.
It's got 7 to the dust from a highly salvageable wand.
Wow.
72 is a lot of dust.
So I just got a Rec 13 purple offhand. That's an 1817. Has casting time 18%, has recharge 17%.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Ooh, I wonder if I can get anything good for these Weaver legs. I don't know why I'm waiting for this timer. It doesn't really matter. Weaver leg. Sean and Riven Earth. You have some stuff for them. Nothing I'm interested in, though.
You can save them for April of next year.
Yeah, I could, but I don't think I'm going to. I don't really
Yeah.
do Nick much. Hey, thank you for the follow, Demo Slugs. Thank you. I guess I kind of want to wait to see if somehow it will decide that we should get to keep all of this loot. It's just everywhere. Even though, strictly speaking, I don't need it.
You just want to pick it up and take it home with you.
Yeah. At least salvage it all. Well, this fell blade that I got is actually pretty good in some previous thing that I was doing. It's a fiery... It's max damage, rec 9. Damage plus 14% while enchanted, which is pretty close. And it's fiery. I'm like, that's pretty sweet. I might have to put an enchanting mod on it and walk off with it. Okay, well, I'm not wanting to do that again right away. Actually, what we should do is, I'll meet you in Bogroot. I want to go stop by
Not same here, but yeah.
to pick up the, yeah, it's just porting from here. But yeah, I'll meet you at Gad's so we can do Bogroots. Hey! It did keep all of that loot. Excellent.
Oh, dear God, that's a lot of loot.
Yes, it is. I'll grab the mission while I'm here. Oh boy, this is gonna take a moment. Right. Like I said, this is gonna take a moment. I got a lot of stuff I need to clear out.
Yes, same.
Let's see.
I mean, if you're gonna give me 8 items from, I'm gonna sell them. There's no reason not to.
Yeah, I know, right? Let's see. Okay, I have a max quickening going around, so I don't need to worry about this not max one. Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't usually keep around quickening at all. It's not.
I want to make a energy storage, like quickening the recharge one.
Oh yeah, you know what I got recently? A silver boar scepter.
Mm.
That's 2019.
Wow. Pretty close.
I mean, not as in the year, but like, it's a shame that it's energy storage, not no
Mm-hmm.
anything else. It's 4040, but it's a really cool, like, cool looking wand.
Yeah. I feel like I want to put this protective icon on a hero. Because it's like real close to 2020. I'm just going to drop it on. You know what?
Oh yeah, those are hero weapons for sure.
Ogden. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to give you this Eternal Flame Wand of Quickening. I mean, this is not 100% optimal for you because you don't have quite the attribute requirements, but let's see. I feel like I should do something with this Colossal Scimitar. I don't think I care about this axe.
How does the skin look on a hero? Hello, in a hand, the colossal scimitar.
The Colossal Scimitar? What about
Yeah,
it?
you can equip it on your stream for a second. I can pause on that.
Yeah. I don't know. Is that give a good angle?
Oh yeah, that's enormous. What?
No, I'm not going to make a 2020 energy storage. I want to make a high energy set in energy storage with generic recharge mods. Yeah, I wasn't super clear on that.
Oh yeah, you do use those. Yeah, I didn't realize.
But I want...
made an high inside. That sword is massive though. What?
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. That should be a great sword skin. We're at the sequel. Let's see. I think I'm just going to sell this Shocking Greater Reaver unless you have some sort of keen interest in acquiring the Greater Jagged Reaver.
1 sec. I think that's something I want to take. I need to check.
It's measure for measure. Rec 11.
I'll take it off your hands.
All right.
For now, I'll trade it back later if I end up not using it. Where are you though?
I am in. I'm by the merchant in Great G-Tob.
Oh, I mean, Rathasan. I'll take it in a bit.
Okay. I just wanted to grab the bounty for Caboose. That's it.
No, I don't want a greater Jagdreaver.
Okay, I'll just sell it then.
I thought there was a sort of the skin was worth something,
Mm-hmm.
but I looked it up and no.
Soundness of mind. Goodbye, soundness of mind mod.
I think I confused it with the icon or something for a greater summit axe. Those are the ones that sell a lot, or archaic axe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
There's
didn't
so many
wanna...
good looking warrior weapons though.
I guess I could have superior salvaged it and potentially gotten something from it, but
Do you want a quick swiftness mod?
which one?
It's 10% generic for offhand.
For offhand,
Focus. Yeah.
I
Focus.
have a focus core of swiftness
Okay. I
somewhere in here.
was about to sell one, so I asked.
Yeah, I have a max focus score of swiftness. Thank you for asking, though. I will want that for the set that I'm planning on making at some point. I'm just gonna go through Kaineng. Easier to get where I'm going if I go through Kaineng. Okay. Gad's encampment. Let's see. I think I might just stick with this bar. Well, okay, I'm probably gonna drop these. You know what? Let's just be absolutely ridiculous. There. Being absolutely ridiculous.
I'm a bit late since was a bit inefficient in selling.
That's all right.
Also, kind of want to go to the toilet before we start the onion, but I can go while you're doing in between and catch up. So I don't hold up the stream.
Well, the next thing is just going and doing Gad's encampment. I need to sell this golden ring relic.
So where's the quest?
In front of the.
Okay. Just making sure. I'm here.
Yeah, I see. You're just running around in front of me, so it's hard to select you.
Oh, okay. So I was noticing it. I need to do my build, I think. Yes.
Okay. If you bring knockdowns, or some sort of knockdown, I am bringing Bed of Coals for no other reason than it's another area of effect spell. I'm just going hard on the area of effect theme.
I'm just gonna see what sort of things we're fighting, but I don't think that I can.
It's going to be a bunch of frogs.
I don't think frog has any elemental weaknesses.
It's a bunch of Hecate.
Hecate, yeah. They don't have an elemental weakness. We're doing grips for, yeah.
Do I need I have the power inscription? No, I do not. Thank you for asking, though. Yeah, I want to talk to both of them just to see what their initial dialogue is. But yeah, I want to do whichever one has me fight Caboose. Which is a little bit easier if you're doing the faster farmy method where you're just trying to get to the end. I do need to sell a couple frog scepters. I'm like, I don't want to go through the rigmarole of trying to sell things to players because it means going to Commandant and trying to sell things to players. So those are I see.
Yes. I'm trying to figure out what I want to play, and I have trouble figuring out what element. What did you say about knockdowns earlier?
Oh, I have Bed of Coals, which benefits from knockdowns. It sets enemies on fire if you knock them down in it, so. You could go Glyph of Energy with Earthquake spam. Earthquake Dragon
I was
Swamp.
looking. Okay, but just because you told me, I'm just gonna go this build I had looking at. Was just looking at.
Glyph of Energy, yeah. Ooh, Earthen Shackles. Keep stuff trapped as well. That'll work well with what I'm doing. Some good old
I'm
necrosis.
not sure this is the most optimal way. I feel like this could be way better with Elemental Lord somewhere and
I don't know. Glyph of Energy helps keep you from getting overcasted into oblivion, so.
true. Oh yeah, is necrosis better to spam or do you think Ebon or is the Hidden Flame better to spam?
Necrosis is just good armor ignoring damage. And it won't conflict with Glyph because it's a skill, not a spell, which is nice.
This is something I picked up from the internet somewhere. So I do not think this is not something I came up with. So let's try it.
Yeah. Keep in mind, Glyph of Energy does not have a duration, so you can just activate it whenever.
Oh yeah.
It's easy to overlook. Ready to set out? Wait. My kits are good. Okay.
I am ready, but I'm just gonna go AFK at the start of the map.
Okay.
Catch up.
Sounds good.
Can you be helped?
Can I be helped? Probably. Good old swamp. Ah, yes. Nothing like randomly dropping spirits of life are all over the place. Where's my Cern title at this point? Okay. I'm thoroughly not too boring. And I need another 6,000. This will probably be worth, like, what? 1.5 to 3? I don't know offhand. Delver definitely gets pretty high if you're just doing stuff, so. I do want to. Yeah, then not only that, I'll be able to buy some glasses for an energy storage headpiece. I want to get some sweet glasses from the Asuran Armor Crafter for that. Or, you know, however much I'm going to actually use energy storage, but yeah, I'll get max effects from those. And then the Norn one is going to be the lowest after that. I don't know who I'm going to turn the book into. Because I'm filling up a Master Dungeon Guide here. This is probably the one we're about to do. Or maybe this. Oh, this one probably is. And this is probably Slavers. One of these ones in here is Slaver's Exile. Slaver's Exile is brutal, though.
Hello.
Hello. Specifically, Duncan the Black is brutal. I should probably spend some time looking up strategies for defeating him before trying to actually go in there. The last time I did Duncan, it was very tedious.
Can you ping Hala in what direction you are? But I assume it's just straight up.
You don't necessarily need to catch up. I can step into the dungeon and back out to rezone you over here.
Oh yeah, that also works. If you get it before me. Or before I can... If you read the quest before I can catch up, do that.
Well, I'm right at the NPCs, so
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I'll go ahead and zone in and back out and then talk to them.
Alright, okay.
I don't think I had any kills in this zone. I just walked right past all the enemies without fighting any of them. Oh, Bogroot. Okay, let's go talk to them. So we've got a couple of stores here. This whole thing is a reference to Red versus Blue. People probably know that by now. So, Tex, what do you say?
I'm busy.
The caverns are a natural home for the Alfil tribe of yellow frogmen, but the Gokir tribe moved in recently as a result of some, miscalculations during our last digging expedition. Unfortunately, the Alfil had been helping me map this region, but now this clan war is hindering any chance of progress. Without them, I'll waste weeks of work mapping the area by hand. While this may be most unfortunate for the Gokir, you must help me out. No, help science out. Go, destroy Zimmons, their leader. That should demoralize the Gokir tribe and drive them off to find a new home. I'm for the yellow team. Okay, let's talk to Griff.
I'm busy.
Griff says, the red Gokir frogmen were recently displaced from their natural homes due to that bumbling tech's fuzzy math. This normally wouldn't concern me, except I'm doing important research. I believe the freshly secreted slime off a Gokir's back can be used to create a new fuel for my creations. To my dismay, they relocated to this cave, the traditional home of the Yellow Ophil tribe. Now, some ridiculous tribal war has brought my research to a screeching halt. I couldn't care less about the beasties either way, but Gokir don't create slime once dead, and the day-old junk just won't do. So be a good little buka and destroy the Ophil leader, Caboose. Without a tribal leader, they should flee, giving me the chance to get back to work. I'll make it worth your while. What do you say? Tex isn't the girl for me. Count on me for the red team. Yep. So this is, like I said, a gigantic reference to
do we take
Red vs. Blue.
right?
The one from Griff, you'll automatically acquire it when we go inside, too, I believe. But yeah, if you want to talk to Griff.
It's more so I know when I'm gonna have to do this, but it's still not my ranger team.
Sure.
I feel like this build is gonna work really well or have some very...
Really well or
flaws.
really poorly?
Yeah, there's no in between.
Hey, Griff.
You need me?
If we could just find a way for the Gokir to keep secreting slime after they're dead, I wouldn't be in this mess. Yeah. Some torn cloth over here I'm going to go look at. How do they invite you in? Text Hyper Mapping Expedition, Northern Quadrant of Sparkfly Swamp. Alright, so this is leftover scrap from her expedition. There's Blanc over here, who's some sort of collector.
There's one more scrap here.
Oh, okay, I'll have to make sure to go check that out. There's a surrogate to the heart of the Shiver Peaks for whatever reason. I don't know exactly where in the heart of the Shiver Peaks it goes.
Oh, great. Another booker.
While other lesser minds may bicker over whose frogs messed up their research, I will surpass them all when I complete my research. For 5 amphibian tongues, I'll give you a 15/50 lesser Highlander blade. That's kind of cool. An elegant scythe. Ah, okay. These are some energy +7 while health is below 50%. Staves here. Smiting prayers. I kind of like it for, at least theoretically, for monks in particular, or healers in particular, to be able to get energy back when they get low on health. But... Oh, yeah, there's a scrap of parchment over there. There's the Beacon of Draknar. My goodness, that's far away. Anything around here? I mean, if you want to fight, I can give you a fight. Well. Yeah. That idiot Tex pushing Gokir out of their caves. I'd almost respect her if I thought she'd sabotage me on purpose. That's funny. Okay, Scrap of Parchment says, Wanted, Yellow Ophil, dead. See Griff in Sparkfly Swamp. And then there's an Onk over here, who's also some sort of collector.
Onk.
What's your story, Onk?
I just
Most curious.
You know what really hits the spot on cold mornings? A hearty omelet. Around these parts, we make them from eggs that aren't necessarily from birds. They crawl down your gullet. I'm joking. Or am I? If you bring me 5 beetle eggs, I'll get my most important meal of the day, and you'll get a dungeon map. Some enchanted gear.
Oh my god, a dungeon map.
I know, right?
I'm getting all excited.
About the prospects of a dungeon map?
Yes. I kind of found a flaw already with this build. I'm not doing much. If everything dies within 3 seconds.
Oh, that's disappointing.
It feels really slow to play, I think.
Yeah. Earthquake,
If
the cast times are kind of long.
I'm using Dragon Stomp on
Yeah.
top of that,
Yeah, Earthquake and Dragon Stomp.
so it makes for.
Ooh, I got a sentient vine. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I prefer my vines not in sentient, thanks.
Good damage when I hit. But I don't think it's good DPS. Just high numbers.
Yeah, you have Toolbox going, right?
No.
Oh,
I'm just general feeling. Actually,
gotcha.
I can run it.
Yeah, it's not important.
It's a double click on my icon on my desktop. Instead of doing fieldcraft, could just look at numbers.
It's true.
I'm not a fan of necrosis. I'm not gonna lie.
Is it feeling a little clunky? Dormant Husk.
Just feels like a
40 damage reduction. That's pretty intense.
tickling them instead of. Don't matter what the damage number is. It just feels like I'm tickling.
It doesn't have a strong effect on it. Yeah, I get you there.
Like not. It's just me. Describe it.
Hey, Patriarch, how do you feel about fire? Oh, that guy went
Despite
down
my
quickly.
what I see otherwise, it's you and Gwen doing most of the damage, and me just having a solid third.
Yeah, when Savannah Heat is going, and
You're not really.
that's unfortunate. I was hoping the build would be more interesting.
You're not really stacking either, so I think that's part of the problem. So I'm doing what Stoning does in a slower pace.
Yeah, I get you.
Although I like Earthing Shackles a lot. It just shuts down melee so well. Can we grab the lock chest?
Where even is it? Oh, over there? Yeah, sure. We need to go up towards the Gokir to the west, I think? Or no, we just need to go that way. Eventually. 9,999 second cooldown on that one's skill is something special. Just all of these zeros. What the heck is
I'm
the
doing damage, but that's armor doing damage.
dormant husk? This plant gains 40 damage reduction and plus 20 health regeneration while dormant, but cannot attack or use other skills.
It's just one of those.
5 energy, 9,999 second recharge. Skill.
Yep.
Well, that's a heck of a thing. Come, our
Okay.
froggy friends.
I got it some time to really feel it out, and this bar feels the most Earth bar I've ever played.
The most Earth bar you've ever played.
Slow and clunking, does its job, but in a kind of awkward way.
This is a really funny description.
I mean, compared to like even you with your full-on AoE bar, I mean, I'm not even doing that bad, damage-wise.
Mm.
Plus, I have like the utility of knockdown.
Mm-hmm.
Slow. Which I should be using better.
Yeah, but you really want some of those quick casts off of mods.
Yeah, honestly, if I quit casting one of these bar, this would be amazing.
Well, if you don't mind having infinite overcast, you could use actually.
You know what?
I wonder how it
Actually,
would be as Mesmer primary.
Yeah, or just having a stolen speed in the party.
Yeah, stolen speed. I should
Make it
run that. There's an area map
Speed
over
is
that
fine.
way if we want to go get it, but I
Wow.
found some pings.
Did you say an area map? We don't need to go there anymore, do we?
No, we don't. Waiting for Light of Deldrimor with its 20-second recharge. I would take it doing like 40 damage with like a 7-second recharge. Any moment now.
Oh my god, I got it back.
Wow, you just can't be free. Have more dungeon maps than you know what to do with.
I think I can use one if I'm there at least on every single remaining dungeon in your book and every single remaining floor.
Yeah.
And like I'm still I probably have them over. You know what? I'll use them on my Ranger as protest
There you go.
against this injustice.
So many of them. Ow, really?
Yeah.
I didn't see that coming. There's another one over here. Light of Deldrimor, waiting for you to recharge is excruciating. I feel like they balanced it around an entire team bringing it. Oh, there's a Beacon of Darkness over there.
Yeah, like the damage portion. Could have been pretty bad if 6 people were using it at once.
Yeah.
If it weren't for, if it for like 10 seconds recharge, that would be a great skill to use as a PBA UE.
Mm-hmm.
It's cheap and everyone can use it.
Yeah. This is weirdly off the map. Okay, I don't know. I just want to look for any more pings. Binged ayahuasca. We're actually getting near the end of this floor, I think. Ooh, a skill point.
Nice.
Yeah.
Kind of using Necros as a filler more.
It is kind of a filler skill, yeah. Oh, where's this locked chest? Over there. I'm guessing you're going to want to go open that.
Yep, there's 2 of them. One here, one here.
Okay, well, I'm going this way first. And I'm missing everything. Wow. I enjoy flares that hit for over 100 damage.
Here I am casting a 3-second spells for 150 damage.
Yeah.
I don't think. I feel like Obsidian Flame is a bit better. It does mess with Leap of Energy, but I feel
Yeah.
like Leap of Energy recharges.
Yeah, like Lift of Energy is nice from a preventing you from getting absolutely drowned in overcast standpoint, but I can also see it being kind of underwhelming.
Yeah, because I'm not using Glowstone, so Obsidian Flames plus something else
Mm,
would. I think I only would have been using Glowstone in situations where I have facing energy drain.
mm. My Light of Deldrimor got interrupted. It was the worst. There we go. Another one up here, I thought I saw. Oh, must be on the other side of that rock or something. Whatever. The ones on this floor are not worth very much.
Oh,
So
here. Here.
where,
Here. In this
where
bush. I'm
in the?
standing on top of it.
Oh, that was hidden.
Yeah, the bush is just on top of it.
That was amazingly well hidden. Wasn't sure what word I wanted to use there.
I think it's accidental genius type of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. Hello, McMagic
I mean,
124.
while the environment looks the same, at least it has some good rewards compared to Soros Venice.
Yeah. Do you need to have mercs to have a successful hero comp? No, you do not. I am using a couple,
Yeah, the best
but
meta merc hero comp uses mercs, but you can definitely have like run a close one without it.
yeah.
Mercs.
You probably do want to get Raza. Like it again, it depends on your playstyle, what you want to try to get to, all that sort of stuff. If you're
I mean,
trying
by the
to,
time, yeah, go.
I was just gonna say, if you're gonna try to run like meta stuff, like you can get pretty close to it without mercs. You'll need Gwen, Norgu, and Raza as a mesmer.
If you really wanna just save money, and if you do win some change somehow on hard mode, then you definitely do not need mercs at all to run the meta variation.
Yeah,
The
because you
most
can get
meta.
Zeri as another ritualist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you can have 2 writs and
But for most content, like you don't need meta comps even.
Yeah, like hard mode stuff helps to have certain things available, but even then, like you'll like Nightfall plus Eye of the North is really helpful, obviously, in terms of the heroes you get access to with both of those. But
Meta build makes stuff easier and faster.
yeah. All these interrupts. I don't want to go all the way over there for it, but I'll go over here for this one.
To be honest, for a second, I almost played like a not backbreaker, Earthshaker hammer.
Hmm.
Then I realized Earthshake exists. Back when we were doing build, I was looking for builds.
Uh-huh. Ready to move on to the next floor?
Uh, did we get both chests?
We got both locked chests, I think.
Yeah, okay, go. There's a thing there, but
Yeah,
it's not
but
worth.
it's like I don't feel like going over there for 40 gold or whatever.
Yeah.
Or Dwarven Ally, depending.
Is there a area map hid somewhere? No. That means I get the used one.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, some use.
Yeah, this is a 2-floor dungeon. There's something all the way over there in the water. That damage reduction effect is pretty ridiculous.
I'm pretty happy with my necrosis doing 50 per cast.
Yeah, getting a lot of 40 damage off of this flare. Hoorah.
I want to continue refining this for next dungeon if I can.
Like refine the bar.
Yeah, but Ebon Hawk is definitely going. Glowstone is definitely going, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, I get the impression it's not doing much for you. Well, Glyph of Energy is some actually really strong energy management.
Yeah, especially when I'm using it to get my 3 most expensive spells for free.
Yeah. Okay, that's a bit further in than I thought.
And worst case scenario, I can get a bib.
There's a lot of these nettle spores. These blooming nettles make me think of bloomin' onions from Outback Steakhouse.
Sounds very American name to me.
Well, it's Australia themed, but
Oh yeah, okay, Australia might be Australia themed. Yeah, Outback is very Australian, isn't it?
yeah, Australian Outback.
I'm sure you don't have, but we have like sometimes these American themed restaurants, like
Oh.
Wild Western, or
Sure.
just American like South themed restaurants.
Yeah, the Southwest and stuff. Yeah, like we'll have themed restaurants like that too, actually.
Which just serve normal like Swedish food and stuff, but like.
What do like if they're trying to go? How long does that friggin' effect last? My goodness. Okay, whatever. You guys can keep doing that. I'm gonna walk over here and activate this thing.
Oh no, they stopped.
Are they finally taking damage again?
Yeah.
Excellent.
I don't mean to brag, but I could actually do damage. Do it.
Yeah, it's just like they were taking just walls of zeros from my point of view.
Yeah, you have a lot of like pulsing, so lockpick.
Ooh.
Pulsing. So I understand why you getting pulses of 0.
Yeah. Get out of here, nettles, seedlings. Your putrid explosions. Your deathly swarms.
I think you're definitely doing more DPS than me if there's two people stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, definitely stacking really affects a lot of stuff. Frankly, for both of us. Oh, right, this is...
But I'm
yeah,
Earth.
those
I
are blue.
don't think I should try to oh no, try to prepare myself to fire elite build.
Yeah, you're
Damage-wise.
doing a different thing. There are a couple pings in here. Ooh, blue dye. That's fun.
I've been using a lot of those recently.
Lockpick over here.
Supplies out.
Yeah, blue dye and purple dye tend to be ones I use a bit more of.
And not surprising, but brown is not very used for me either. For me.
Yeah, brown, yellow, and orange are all ones that I tend to not use as much of.
I did a lot of damage just there.
You
I
get
got
some...
both Earthquake and Dragon Stop through Dazed.
Ooh,
And everybody just stopped.
that's nice.
What did you do there?
These level 10 fungal spores are taking a lot of damage from flare.
Oh, I can imagine.
Let's see, I saw a ping up here. There's also a locked chest up this way. Okay, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't in these, like, will-o-wisp things. Yeah, it's right by this locked chest, in fact. It's like, I want to have my attunement up, but at the same time, I kind of low-key fear these Stormcloud Incubi being like, oh yeah, and now we're going to punish you for that. Nice to see Binding Chains or Earth and Shackles, making things real slow, though.
I like the 21 seconds of weakness afterwards.
Yeah, it's
In
a
an AoE.
very long weakness effect.
It broke. For the purple. Requirement 13.
I also broke a for a purple. Requirement 12 domination magic. Don't fear the Reaper. What is Gwen using right now anyway? She just has her generic inspiration offhand. Or main hand. And her flute. Of course.
I see you ended up putting it on her.
Hmm?
I see you ended up putting her flute back on her.
Yeah.
Even though she says in the quest line, you should add that the player character should keep it.
I mean, yeah. Who else should wield it but her, you know?
This has gotta be a hidden area. Is there the pings nearby?
There was one more that was a little bit further south that I remember seeing.
Did we entirely pass it, or?
I thought it was a bit further. Okay, there's a couple.
I'm gonna hang back.
That's a good idea. Let me absorb all the interrupts.
The
Okay.
range in the cross is surprisingly long.
Yeah, it's probably just standard casting range. Which is...
Casting it outside and above it.
Yeah, casting range is slightly longer than aggro bubble. That's how things used to go back in the day. Is you would queue up. Ooh, plant fibers from the thing there. I'm trying to salvage stuff to shrink my inventory, and I keep salvaging everything into different stuff. And it's not working.
Yeah, I have the strategy of not ignoring everything that's white.
There we go. There's something that's salvaged into a thing that I already had. My goodness, that was ridiculous. What even is going on here? This hammer's not very good, but has a bajillion mods on it.
There's beginning of Drognar thing here somewhere.
Yeah, that has high. My goodness, high sale value. Yeah, there was a ping. Maybe. Nope, not quite. Over this way. Yeah, player bases matter a lot for something like an MMO. Guild Wars 1 is interesting in that it kind of exists in a nice place that's a little bit closer to like a Diablo or something. And by game where, like, at this point with the heroes, teaming up is something that's you can choose to do for most content instead of feeling like you have to, which I think is beneficial overall. I see it now. It's definitely a lot more important back in Prophecy's days when the AI wasn't very good, but also the players weren't very good. I can't tell you how many monks had energy management no better than Menlo. And a lot of it is just like knowing when to heal other and all that sort of stuff. Let's see, there's another ping that we saw over this way somewhere.
Protection prize, I think it was a skill that like playstyle you have to be good at for it to be a good use.
Well, the really good players who pre-prot well and stuff, they have really good situational awareness and stuff. Those guys blow me away.
Yeah,
I see it back here.
I think that's among the more like
that's advanced
the most
monking.
Skill expression you can have.
Yeah,
is a prop monk.
Like a good prop monk who's able to like observe what's happening on the battlefield and be like, you are being chased. I need to use this on you now, or things like that. That can do good pre-protection. Those are like players that I'm super impressed by. That is not easy, and that requires like really good battlefield attention paying. Like you're not doing red bars at that point. You are keeping your eyes on the battlefield and stuff. It's that sort of stuff is just incredible to me. Online gaming is just becoming worse in your eyes. It's all about maximum efficiency and how badly you can exploit others. This least applies to the major MMOs. World of Warcraft, Star Wars, the Old Republic, I think is the SWTORs. Elder Scrolls Online. Was this thing just Vengeanced? FF14. When it comes to these older MMOs, yeah, efficiency and metas have their place, but the player base isn't a result of it. They can't be toxic most of the time because they'd be too afraid to drive people away. I get what you're saying there, yeah.
So
like,
I would say that there are when because of the small player base, when people are toxic, it really stands out here.
Yeah, for sure.
And it is around those like speed clearing or like high level guild versus guild communities that usually happens.
Yeah, because like it is easier, I think, in Guild Wars 1, for example, to just be able to focus on like being more casual, or because people are just happy to have people to play with at this point, I think, in Guild Wars to an extent, or at least they can be. Like it's very easy to be in that category. So, like, there's an appreciation for that rather than taking other players for granted. And, like, heroes allow it to be able to continue and thrive. And, of course, there's always people who push for maximum efficiency. I think that's one of the things that's most difficult, honestly, about designing an MMO is trying to balance, because there's the maximum efficiency players, and, like, I can dial this back to something that's a little bit more straightforward because you have a bunch of different player motivations basically that are going on in MMO, and then they're overlapping with each other and interfacing with each other, and it causes conflicts because people have different things that are fun to them, and so when you have these different mutually exclusive definitions of fun, you run into problems if you're not aware and cognizant of that and like straightforward about it up front. Yeah, there's some of those elements as well. Because the thing is, you're always catering to your most extreme elements of your player base, often. Because they're the ones that are loudest.
Although, like, that's what you're talking about just now, that definitely does exist in this game as well. It's just very separated from, like,
it's
what the high end and like everyone else.
The community's matured enough that people know what specific thing they're going for, and so the people who are going for speed clears are able to look for other people who want to do speed clears. And you're not going to get people who want to just do the content or see the story getting paired up with people who just want to get through the game as quickly as possible. Right? That's just not typically how things happen in Guild Wars 1 at this point. But like a good example of the sort of thing I'm talking about is in Smash Brothers, where in the Super Smash Brothers games, you have people who, for the fun of them, is the competition. And because it is both able to be a relatively competitive fighting game,
while being a casual game.
And it can also be a party game. And those are two mutually exclusive ideas of fun, for the most part. And that creates conflict because you have some groups of players that are like, well, you're ruining all the fun by... Yeah, I see that. We're coming over here. You have one group of players that are like, your competitiveness is ruining all the fun, and for another group of players, it's like, your randomness is ruining all the fun. So they're different mindsets and different styles of fun. They're both fun for certain groups of players, but they're not necessarily overlapping. I think that sort of thing is interesting at a high level, but it definitely creates problems. And it's important to be aware that different people have different ideas of fun. Toxicity exists in all games, but when a game is majorly popular, it's more prevalent because they can get away with it. Yeah, they can be that jerk that exploits and demeans you because it's like finding a needle in a haystack. When it comes to games like GW1, which isn't necessarily a niche game, but more of an in the middle, the community is tight-knit. They're willing to teach and help because they can't afford ruining another person's day. I mean, there's definitely an element of that. I mean, the other thing, too, that you'll have is it's just a proportion thing. The bigger an audience is, the higher percentage of jerks are going to be, or like, the more jerks you're going to run into because the proportions tend to be relatively standard for that sort of thing. Well, I seem to have found a beacon of Arachni location. But yeah, no, I absolutely get what you're saying, where it's like there is an incentive to not be a jerk because you want the game to be alive. And that requires players to feel welcome. And like this is something...
I
was going to say, this is something that like is important to... game companies is they want acquisitions. They want new players. And the player base can really impact the ability of a game to do that. So a player base can absolutely kill an online game.
One thing that you talked just now, you remind me of, like the most fun I had with World of Warcraft in the last 5 years, even though I'm playing for longer than that, is playing on a private server where player base is smaller. And like it matters if you're like a dick to someone, even though like in that server there's even more tools to be a dick. Like that means like when people are being less like dicks in general because the server is small, and when someone is being like
accountability is easier.
Yes.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like if you live in a small town and everybody knows each other, you can hold each other accountable for bad behavior much more effectively than in a city where you might know people that live in apartments near you, you might not, and like you probably more know the places that you regularly go to. Like I don't know if you have a favorite cafe or something.
Team. Nice.
I am maximum dwarf raider.
I haven't seen that in ages. Rank 4. Wow.
Dwarven in particular.
Yeah, I've never seen Dwarven rank 4, actually.
Let's be careful here. There's a bunch of spawns. But yeah, there's absolutely an element of like, can people get away with being jerks as well? Stilettos.
Ooh, I like the shackle. Right in the thick of a UE in the cane storm. I feel like my job there as a snare was I did a good one.
Yeah, anytime that they can be trapped inside the fire is great.
Although it's not the greatest feedback from the game if you did a good job or not for those known damage rolls, but that's beyond fixable at this point.
Yeah, it's a tricky problem. How do you convince support that they've been doing a good job?
I think League of Legends has been working great on that kind of like how to make supporting role feels rewarding.
Yeah.
Rewarding.
Let's see. Continues. Well, in games like WoW Classic, this aspect has unfolded completely. Players have found a way to make the game essentially pay to win, unless you can find a guild or have a mage that can farm instances for 250 gold an hour. Bots control the resources and sell them via third-party websites. It's a bannable offense, but it rarely happens. Every pug raid is, I don't know what GDKP means, but run, which requires gold. People are paying upwards of 50k gold for one item in a raid in Classic, where gold is hard to come by. Wow.
GDKP is basically items drops and you bid on them with gold, like at an auction. Like in the middle of a raid.
That's crazy.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah.
But I can't say I didn't see that coming with the way private service had been run before Classic Cloud came out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. MMO, like, probably the biggest difficulty with MMOs is just controlling the economy, because so much of your player base exists to acquire rare loot effectively. And, like, whatever their actual motivations are can vary from person to person, obviously. I don't really need these amphibian robes. I'm going to drop them. But, like, so much of your player base is going to be focused on that one way or another that, like, it's inevitable that you're going to have people try to shortcut that system. Blizzard is partly to blame here for not at least trying to eradicate the bots, but the players willingly accept this and buy gold without issue to get control of those best in slot items. Yeah.
I don't think it's financially enough big of an incentive to spend that much money to get out of bots in vanilla Classic.
Yeah, I have no idea what they'd have to do to be able to control bot populations.
Essentially, what they've been doing for years is one of the best, like they gather up and mark botted accounts and just ban them in waves to make it harder for them to work around. But it's as long as there's a monetary incentive around, like selling gold for real money, there's gonna be a incentive for the people to beat Blizzard's efforts.
Yeah.
So banning them completely is not gonna happen in a real world.
It's difficult. That's the
It's
issue.
just about how much it's worth spending on them to, like, do you
To
allow
decrease,
them to
yeah.
ruin their play experience, or are they gonna like?
Yeah, and I mean, it goes back to the fundamental design of like, what are players doing? They're grinding high level content for high level valuable loot for what? What is the point? Well, I mean, it's quite simple to control bot populations, chat filters, and character names play a huge factor in botting behavior. You do believe Blizzard is evil enough to give us the catch 22 or 52, but well, if the WoW token was here, this wouldn't be a problem.
I mean,
I don't know.
I think it's more like harder than that.
Yeah,
They
like
could do more, but like, do they want to spend the hundreds of thousands of dollars to get rid of them?
it's
if
like
they're not doing
how
that
much.
big of a harm.
Yeah, how much money do you have to spend to try to control the bot issue? It's really kind of
even if you have like a 10-person team making dedicated to just removing bots, that's 10 people's salary you have to pay.
yeah, and like I don't know what that would be in Anaheim, but
Even in like if they would like we do like.
I mean that could be $500,000 a year that you're talking about. If 10 people at 50K.
Yeah, and they can't redesign World of Warcraft Classic because that would be against the goal of the like entire thing. To make botting not that impactful.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like your automated systems are also going to increase support costs as well, because you're gonna. I mean, you're always gonna have people try to appeal to support, be like, "This was improper," whatever. I shouldn't have gotten caught and punished for this. I wasn't botting. You know, you're always gonna have some amount of people to say that sort of thing. But well, here comes Caboose. Caboose will like to drop some serious chaos storms on our faces.
The one thing that when you talked about how GDP is like so prevalent, from what I understand, like in China, World of Warcraft has been like that for like 10, 15 years.
Mm.
And MMOs in general.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, unfortunately.
Like the general MMO culture is like that around there.
Get some of these writs down.
Not that it like contributes anything to the discussion. I just thought it was a fun, like interesting fact.
Yeah, I'm not the most knowledgeable on some of that stuff, but okay, Caboose. Let's give you the business end of my fire magic. I guess you didn't like the business end of my fire magic. I need to not stand in chaos storms. I mean, I'm getting reasonable damage off on him. He just doesn't like to stay still.
I'm getting a lot of overcast.
Yeah, I bet.
Casting too much without using any glyphs.
Yeah, glyphs on recharge.
There we go.
Hey, Griff, you're alive. Excellent. This research will not only make me rich, it'll be a boon to all humanity, if not frogmanity. Now, to find a Norn to go collect the slime. I wonder why they want a Norn to collect the slime. A bit perplexing. Okay, Chest, what do you want to give me? A writhing focus. Let's see, do I have an open inventory slot? I do. I'm going to open this locked chest then. A great conch, but I kept my lockpick.
Nice.
That's good. Huh. Life is pain. +5 armor, -20 maximum health. I'll hail the magic conch. Let's see what let's see what this conch is. it reduces deep wound duration on you by 20%. It requires 13 tactics because it's a shield, which is not what I was expecting. Here's the conch shield. Well, let's see. It's about 4. So this is about the ending time for my stream then. By which I mean this is the ending time for my stream. We're getting pretty filled up with the books. Let's see. What do I have left? I know I have Darkrime Delves, Kinslayer. Let's just take a quick survey of dungeons remaining. Let's see. We've done Bloodstone Caves, done Bogroot Growths now. Shards of Orr. There's Arachni's Haunt, Oola's Lab. Part of the Shiver Peaks has been done. I think all of the ones up here have, right? Yeah, it looks like it. The Darkrime Delves, Kinslayer, done Sepulchre. Ah, Raven's Point. Raven's Point remains as well.
And the one up in Jacka Marine. Is that Raven's Point?
Raven's Point.
Skeptics of.
Raven's Point is near Olafstead. It's just south of Gate Too Far.
Skeptics of, what do you call it? Dark Marine? No.
Darkrime Delves, I think, is in Bjorn Marches? I don't know. I'll probably look them up. The point is, we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4 dungeons left, which is pretty exciting. Let's see, what did I do today? Or what did we do today is more accurate. We did Bogroot's, Shards of Orr, Oola's Lab, and Arachni's Haunt.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Slavers is definitely the one that I'm most concerned about.
I think you can do at least the 3 non-slayers in before in the next dungeon stream.
Yeah, I think the non-slavers can be done in the next one, and slavers can probably be started. I'm gonna check what Tech's reward dialogue is. Let's see. Her reward dialogue is wonderful. Now I can continue my research unabated. Remind me to hire a new digger before I get started. They're pretty straightforward. It's a big reference to Red versus Blue and whatnot, so. It's more of a pop culture reference than any sort of like specific lore. All right. Well, that's gonna go ahead and wrap things up here. I will turn in this caboose reward. I'm just gonna go to the guild hall for the moment. Turn it in there. Or turn it
I was
afterwards.
just about to ask for that. Gonna go to the guild hall.
Thank you for the follow, McMagic. So I will be coming back. Let's see, today. Let's just double check today to make sure I'm not. Okay, it is Tuesday. Thought it was Tuesday. Wanted to double check to make sure. So I will be back tomorrow. We'll probably wrap up the non-Slavers Exile dungeons and hopefully get a start to Slavers. And then hopefully Slavers can go down on Saturday. That'd be really cool. And then I'll probably do some Halloween stuff after that. But anyway, that's going to go ahead and wrap things up. So yeah, you can see the schedule down below. There's a nice schedule tab, which I think puts things in your time zone, which is really handy. And anything else? Yeah, you can follow to get notified when I go live as well. I have a Discord where I mention when I go live and how I'm talking to Mana Guy. And I think that's all of it. So thank you all very much for watching. And until next time, everyone, take care and goodbye.